Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Late Night Delight.
Fuck you, Dale! Fuck you!
Oh shit! What is this? What is all this? What? Look at this. Is that got a cookie? Is that another cookie? Oh, I got cookies to the left of me, cookies to the right of me, and an adorable kitty. This is a kitty. I have a cat now because having cute things, people like cute things. And I mean, I've got this. All I got is this to work with, so I have an adorable kitty. How is everyone doing tonight? This won't suffice. Hold on. I got more. That's right. I got more. Check this out. Whoop. Oh shit, the chat. There's still a cookie. There's still a cookie right here. Yeah. Oh shit. Let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. Where is this? Where's the thing? Let me see if I can do something here. Let me see if I can do this. Okay. And move this here. Can I do this? No, it doesn't work. It doesn't scroll up like the way I'd hoped. All right. So let me say hello to everybody. One man show. Greetings and salutations. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Smoke weed every day. Damn right, Fedorable. Shit, that's what I forgot to do before the show. I was high and I forgot to do that. What a dum-dum. You know what? I could probably float myself here. It'd be weird if I just floated myself. It needs to look like I have a background. Yeah. Only if it's legal. Only. Yeah. I mean, one man show. Are you going to let the law tell you what to do with your life? Become ungovernable. Yeah, Fedorable. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, pardon me. Hey, Catman. That's right. Hey, how you doing? I have a kitty now. Isn't it cute? Other people have real cats. I have a cat that I can snuggle with, and it's also very supportive of my neck. Things are getting crazy. Ran away. That happens sometimes. Not every fish likes the taste of the bait. That's a little strange. Hey, Jenny. How you doing, girl? Friend. Mwah. Hey, baby girl. Look at the cool stuff I did. Look, check it out. Check it out. I do the thing. Oh, it's just me. But then this is me with the chat. And this is if people want to see my face. This is from when I'm on other people's shows. You know, I don't want to be like, actually, this won't work because I won't have a chat. I could do this, but it's a little weird, a little too much. Like, so there. But hey, Jenny. Good day, y'all. How's it going? Always censored. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. It just comes with having a very powerful. Just comes with having a very overpowering personal. Fedorable the Horrible says, I am in and out like a robbery. You know me well. What's up? See you when I do my good cat. See you when I do my good cat. I'll see you, Man Ray. If you're I don't know if you're out of here. Hope you're not. Arlene. Hey Arlene. Welcome back. May start streaming again. Have the time again. Nice. Good. Excellent. I didn't realize you had stopped because I really haven't been around. I didn't even realize that the last episode of You Are Here that I saw was the last episode of You Are Here that has played, because I've been so off of YouTube and just like out of the loop that Elijah was on fucking Friday Night Tights tonight. I used to watch You Are Here all the time. So fucking Elijah was on Friday Night Tights. Cookies are important. Thank you. I didn't even read that. I just highlighted it. So Elijah freaking was on Friday Night Tights. So I was like, oh, I haven't caught any You Are Here. And then so I went back to look, and I had seen everything. The last live was the aliens one. And so it sounds a little weird, but like the UFO disclosure thing. And so I was like, what the fuck? I went to Twitter and they're like, hey, we're taking a little hiatus. So does anyone know what happened with that shit? Like why did they suddenly like take a break? I feel like they were on a roll. They were doing well. They and just like they even had like a viral incident. They were crushing it. They were absolutely crushing it. What happened? Does anyone know? Let me know in the chat, and I will catch up soon. We'll meet again when we meet again, my darling man. You can do it. Love my almond fingers more than ginger nuts. What the hell? Arlene, hey, oh hey, y'all are just saying hi to each other. Kai, part of smoking is obtaining. I know you need to attain the weed before you can smoke it. I understand how it works, one man show. I get it. By the way, I'll drop a like and share the stream. Let people know where to go hang out. I've got some Instagram stuff, and then we're going to start talking about the Georgia Guidestones and whatnot. But yeah, the lovely Sherry. Hello, Sherry. Mwah. Sherry, so good to see you again, señorita. That was like I went from French into some kind of weird Spanish. That was terrible. I'll try again on Monday, Sherry. By the way, nice hate for the whores. Damn right. And thank you. I forgot to charge it. Damn it. I need to find the charger. I know it's around here. Like I know it's in this thing right here next to me, but I haven't gone digging for it. I forgot I need to charge it. I charge it so then it'll be lit up the whole time. Yeah, that's dope. I also have a weed hat, which I'm not wearing right now. All right, the chat is readable on my phone now. Sweet. See, like, right? See, I wanted to add to the experience because, like, it annoys me personally. It annoys me that when I'm in the chat, like when I have it full screen, I can't read the chat. I wish I could interact with the chat like on Twitch. On Twitch, it can be full screen with the chat overlay and be chatting and watching the thing. That's how it should be. But it's not like that on YouTube for some reason. So at least you can read the chat and follow along. Even if you can't like interact with, you still have to go out of full screen to do that. But cool. Yay. Quality of life improvements. You know, you can't underestimate them. Hat. Yeah, I know what you meant. Thanks, Fedorable. I'm still here. Good, man. Howdy, Kai and chat. Howdy, Zachariah. And Fed's like a deep sea beast. He goes into the depths, then he comes up for air every so often. I respect it. Without chat, it's just like Kai talking about random stuff. Yeah, and I also did some stuff. I'm not sure. I want to know if it'll work. Let me know if it works. But I set up the Kofi thing so that there should be a bot. I don't know if there's a bot in the chat. There's not, is there? Well, it's okay. I guess there's not a bot, but like I integrated it. I integrated my Kofi with YouTube, so it should play an audio alert when somebody sends me something on Kofi, and this little thing right here should do something. Also, it should do a boop 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 boop. So if anyone out there wants to send me $1 just so I can test it, so we can all see the thing if it works or not, I'd be super excited because I can't. Well, I guess I could, huh? I could send myself $1. I didn't think about that, but I can't do it now because I'm doing the show. I should have set it up beforehand and then tested it. Yeah, it was stupid. The fuck is this? What is this? Oh, I forgot you had my phone number. Hey, buddy, if you're watching, um, huh? Say, reach out, Drew. Are you out there? Are you like in the chat right now? Say hi if you are, man. What's it called? I wasn't thinking about having a panel. I was thinking of just having. Oh wait, I'll wait till I see Supreme Heretic in the chat, and then I'll address the question and stuff. Fed's like a deep sea without chat. Yeah, I'm glad it's not awkward like that anymore. I always censored. It was you, huh? It was you that said it was being in the chat, like being here with the live chat. It makes more sense. Most of what I see on a daily basis would traumatize many for life. I have a true bastard's temperance. By the way, I always censored. How readable is it? Is it easy to read? I hope it is. I got a little picky about the fonts. I hope it's legible. I worked with the opacity and stuff. Yeah. Also, thank you to those who started chatting before the show started because that allowed me to see that there was actually a bit of an error with the way I'd set it up, and I needed to add a little something, and so I fixed it. So now the chat shows up, but it wasn't before because I kind of fucked up a little bit. The stream/chat is annoying. The older lady I mod for has a laptop for chat and a phone on the stream and a phone for the stream. Shouldn't need two devices. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, has a laptop for chat. Why? Why does she do it that way? The older lady. That's why, because she's older. Okay. You could help her out, right? So that's not efficient. You could chat. You could do both. You could do both. You could have it all right here. Well, I mean, I guess if she's on a laptop, she could do the thing where like you drag a window to one side of the screen and it attaches to that side of the screen, and you drag a window to the other side of the screen and it attaches to, and then you have the two halves, and so you can have chat going in one and the stream going in the other one, and you could efficiently do that with one screen. I have two screens, so if I want to change anything up, I just go over here to my other screen and I go like, I don't want the chat no more. I just want it to be me. It's me talking now. I'm the star. You know? Yeah. But what's it called? That's or if I want to share screen, I also have that's I guess a thing that would be kind of a bitch if you want to share a screen with a single screen, because then it doesn't quite it complicates things. It complicates things. So I saw all the Guidestone videos reverse flash sprinted in, and they now get to dig up the time capsule. Reverse flash sprinted in, and they now get to dig up the time capsule. There's a time capsule underneath there. The horrible, or are you? Is that a joke about the Flash doing shit? You said yellow Flash, right? No, reverse Flash. Got you. Okay, my bad. Fuck, man. I don't know how I read that so wrong. Well, you in the land of the Dan, my friend, I do wish you would leave for greener pastures. Controlled demolition, white, whoops. White dust cloud was familiar. Blast direction telling. Can you share? Could you elaborate on that a little bit more? Because I don't, how is it telling? White dust? What's the white dust mean for those of us who don't blow shit up all the time? And why is it a controlled demolition? Because we all know a certain controlled demolition that was an attack officially. You know what I mean? So like, what's I with this one though? Like, what's the? I don't have a point of reference. Hail, hey, Meosphere, how you doing, man? Yo, Meosphere, helping you. I need to add. That's what I need to add to my Ko-fi. I need to add like a general consultation, like literary consultation, like thing. Could I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, how you doing, bro? You and a couple other people asking me for advice and stuff kind of inspired me with the commissions on Ko-fi. So thanks for that, man. So she can see that chat. So she can see chat while streaming. Okay, yeah, but like that's you could do that. How is she set up? Because in StreamYard I can see both. I can see both right here. Even and if and you can get a tarot, you can get a panel here on your OBS so you can see the chat in OBS. I've seen if you look on YouTube, there's instructions for doing that stuff. So I mean, it's just about setting yourself up so that you don't have to do extra work. But if she's not set up to do that, then I mean, if you're willing to jump through extra hoops, that's fine. But you should at least do a little bit of research and try to figure out like if there's a more efficient way of doing what you're doing because it makes life easier. Hail, Drew! How you doing, Drew, the Supreme Heretic? I think Drew still has the fundraisers going, right? I'm not sure. Drew, what's the status on that? Also, yeah, I'm going to talk about the Georgia Guidestones and all that stuff tonight, but I kind of wanted to open it up to everybody so we can all discuss it. Wasn't really thinking about having a panel. With a panel, things get a little, we get a little like, we can get caught up talking to each other. But I guess if I've got a couple people that want to jump on, I could, excuse me, I could do that. But let's try open chat first, and also in the beginning I fuck around on Instagram. So yeah, speaking of which, I need to open up Instagram. You watch me with everything I click. Instagram. Yo, Daniel Kim, bro, how you doing, buddy? Something. Oh, I don't know. I didn't have nothing after that. Okay, let me see the same. I made a folder for it. I haven't put all the things I want to share in that folder, but it's a start. It's a start. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. I still need to catch up a little bit more. I need to catch up a little more. No, there's a real time capsule under the rubble. There is, really. How do they know? Like, is that a thing that the builders were like, yeah, there's a time we were paid to put a time capsule down there. There is indeed a time capsule underneath the structure. Oh, fucking cool. Sweet. No, I didn't know. Tina streamed. I'm an artist named Mary. We stream in the early AM. Tina streamed. 711 was a part-time job. Hello, Drew. Good book is done and out finally, and no problem. Nice. Dude, badass. Congratulations. Cheers to you. How much? Well, I mean, if you can message me privately, like on Twitter or something, what did you do for your cover? How much did you like pay? Is it colored? How much did you pay for it? Like, what did you do with that? Because I was thinking of offering like a cover design services, cover design commission on my Ko-fi. So yeah, talk to me about that one. You helped out. I decided to go Draft 2 Digital to self-publish my book. I love their site. Self-publish. Nice. Good shit. I hope you I hope that you got the ISBN thing figured out. Head on a swivel, eyes on the prize, and expect the surprise. Surprise, motherfucker. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see this real quick here. All right. Pull this shit up. Okay. Is it audio? Yeah, I got audio. Cool. I will try to find a video to help her. She doesn't use StreamYard. Okay, if she doesn't use StreamYard, she's doing it straight through OBS. She can add a doc to her OBS so she can see the the YouTube chat, and she can like it's just a little bit of it should be a little bit of extra work in advance. I don't know, but look into it because I know it's possible. Laszlo Panaflex, how you doing, man? Welcome, my friend. Yep, same type of dust as 11 years ago. Taxes high 11 years ago. 11 years ago. I mean, 21 years ago? Taxes takes high X to powderize. Takes high explosives to powderize rock/concrete. It was a directional blast pattern from the other side of the camera vid I saw. Where is the other 3 camera vids? Yeah, right. Isn't it surrounded by cameras because people kept vandalizing it? How did that shit happen? They have security and shit. What the fuck? And I've pissed off a bunch of people with my opinion about the Guidestones. Really, what's your opinion about the Guidestones? I want to know. Hail, puppet master, master of puppets. This is a real kitty, or at least this kitty identifies as real. And if you don't believe it, you're a racist because you hate because the cat is black. So, yeah. If y'all want, I haven't put my socials here on the bottom of the thing, so you can see where you can find me. But and you know what? I don't need. There's no one here right now, so I don't need. I need to show my name. My name's up here on the top now. Anyway, yeah, if y'all want to follow me on Instagram, it's at M.F.S. Things are still big time struggle, and I have fundraisers still open if anyone wants to help or just share it. Kick ass. Supreme Heretic. All right, Drew. I just made you a mod here. Go ahead and link your stuff. Please and thank you. No date on when it was buried or when. Oh, actually, I'm going to link up mine too because I guess it doesn't. There he goes. In. All right, cool. So there, I put a pinned message in there for anyone that wants to hit up the Ko-fi. But all right, there we go. What's going on here? No date on when it was buried or when to take it out. Well, it was probably buried during the construction, which wasn't that long ago. So, like, fucking leave it alone. Leave it alone. Fix the thing. Get back to business as usual. And in a fucking 100, I don't know, whenever it gets blown up again, then do it. Like, give it 100 years. Put like a time limit on it. Because there also is not much of a guidestone. Like, I hope this reaches the future. We here in the year 1990 something. Well, let me see. When were the Georgia Guidestones erected? From 1980 to 1922. Oh, because it got blown up today. Fucking motherfuckers are calling its date of death 2022. So 1980. 24 is those 42 years. Ah, not bad. Not bad. Okay, I don't know. I'm a little curious. Greetings, says Laszlo. Dates were blanks for time capsule. Dates were blanks for time capsule. Whoa. The chat's moving quick tonight. Given the fact that the Guidestones themselves were a blueprint of the globalist agenda that promoted eugenics on one world government, it is safe bet. It's a safe bet the time capsule wasn't positive. True. All right, let's get into it then. Let's get into it. Fuck Instagram. You know, fuck it. Hold on. Where's the thing? I'll play one. I'll play one from Instagram.
Wel, we gaan er vandaag vanuit dat elementen zijn die drugs zullen kunnen. Vanuit dat dit.
That dude just pushes him over. All right. So, all right, here's the thing. I want to consider. I want to kind of try all the angles. I want to hit all the angles on this one because what if, let's say the depopulation thing, what if it wasn't really meaning depopulation? What if, because I've heard, this isn't my theory, this is a theory I heard and I was like, that's not a bad thought. It's, what if somebody knows that a catastrophe is coming and they're like, I'm just gonna, because they've looked at the water levels, if there was like an increase in water level and sea levels, and if things were to go shitty, they've looked at the water levels, and the Georgia Guidestones were placed in an area that was safe from all that bullshit. So, what if somebody saw a disaster coming and put those Guidestones there because they're like, this will help people afterwards, like after the fact, this will keep humanity on the straight and narrow. So what if that was the intention there? And so they're not really, what if they're not bad in the way that we're thinking? I'm gonna move me up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, so, and also they were placed, if I remember right, on like an energy, on like a ley line, right? They were placed on a ley line, and so those stones are emitting an energy. Is that energy positive? Is it negative? If it's, let's say it's placed there by somebody from the New World Order, and then they so it's negative and it's pumping that negative energy into the world, and so then blowing it up is blowing up this negative monument. But what if it's the opposite? What if it was placed there with positive intentions and trying to pump positive energy into the world? And so then blowing it up, whether is either an attack on that or an attack on someone thinking it's bad but it's good, but it's then they blew it up, like, you know what I mean? So it really depends on why. Yeah, like we said, the intention. We don't know what the prerogative was. Yeah, we don't know what the prerogative was, and we don't know what, like, that low of a population could not sustain. I don't think the whole elite, like, agenda would really work out unless they were all, like, the only people alive are like these elites. And then what happens? So if the only people alive are all these elites, who waits on them? Who do they feel superior to? They need to feel there needs to be an other. And so how would that work out? Because at some point they got to do the math and be like, hey, wait, we can't all be on that cream of the crop level. I'm gonna hand it over to you guys. What do you guys think? Cover done by a friend of Nyrayam, paid around 150. I show you a link on Twitter. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. I'll check the Twitter. Let me see. M.F.S Origins, The Darkness Rises. Why can't I click it to make it bigger? Click to make it bigger. What? This page links to itself. Ah. Got your name on here and everything, huh? All right. Well, so okay, bro, I'm a little confused. Is the name of the book The M.F.S Origins, The Darkness Rises? Or is it The Darkness Rises? Is M.F.S Origins supposed to be your pen name? Or is because you got your real name here as the author, etc. And you've got it on the cover. So I want to show it off. I want to share it for you. But could you clear that up for me, M.F.S? I'm a little confused. But yes, thank you. Also, yeah, let me see the cover. All right. 150 for that. Okay. Alrighty. Mongo says that cat is a sock puppet with delusions of grandeur. How dare you, Mongo? This cat is adorable. It has a little bow, and it knows how to behave, and it never poops, just like a Neopet. Ha. One thing, except for those did poop, but it wasn't real poop, so I counted it as not pooping. Ooh, excuse me. One thing about these evil turds, their ego/beliefs make them tell you what they're up to and who they are. You have to accept it or fight. They're good either way. Yeah, true. Yeah, they're it's like telling you makes them feel better makes them feel good about it. They're like, yeah, it gives them a thrill. Like they're so cocky that they can tell you and they're still gonna get away with it. The Guidestones should have been left the heck alone, whether we agree with the sentiment or not. Blowing them up and knocking them down is pure bull. Yeah, I agree. They should be like reconstructed. We have like 3D scans of them and shit, I'm sure. We have like, it's just fucking make them again, put them back up. Oh, that's me. Yeah, no, I got you guys. If anyone would like to help with keeping the family home and mom's final expenses, thank you, Supreme Heretic. There's Supreme Heretic's link. If anyone out there can help, please throw him some shackles. I was made 50 years ago, right? Oh, it was made 50 years ago, right? 42 years ago, apparently. It was 1980. Oh, it was right. Cool. Right-ish. 42 is the answer? Yes, it is. Oh, shit. Maybe they were always meant to be blown up 42 years later. Almost. Full of piss and fury. Telegram has all the juicy stuff, like 4chan 15 years ago. Oh, really? Okay, bro. Now I've got some reason to be on Telegram. That's. I mean, I have a Telegram. I just haven't done anything with it. But now it sounds cool. Now I'm into that shit. Yeah. Fuck. Oh my god, that was the shit back then. Supreme Heretic's comment didn't make it to top chat. Used a trigger word. I don't know. But yeah, switch. Make sure you're on live chat, y'all. Make sure you're on the live chat. Operation Looking Glass. All timelines converging. All our parts coming back together is supposed to be a huge shift in consciousness. Yes, there is. I do see a lot of signs of like a huge shift in consciousness coming. I've been talking about it with Jenny, and like it's been other people too. I've seen talking about it on the Cryptid Huntress's channel. She was talking about it with some ladies. It's the left, it's this side. Why are these uneven? So the Cryptid Hunters was talking about it. They were talking about some of the things that they were seeing. And yeah, the split timelines thing, I don't know. I need to look more into Operation Looking Glass before I decide how I feel about that, because I don't know about different timelines. Pretend is really only useful for porn and a few racist jokes these days. Ah, that's horrible. That's heartbreaking. But it's probably because the FBI was sniffing around too much back in the day. Or they're satanic. Whoa. Respectfully, Kai, there's no positive way to spin with the Guidestones say when the number one statement is reduce the population. It doesn't say reduce the population, Drew. That's the thing. It says keep the population below. Keep the population. It doesn't say reduce the population. So, hence why it can be interpreted the way that I interpreted it, that someone saw that there's going to be a tragedy and there's going to be a huge loss of life, and they put down these rules for like how to maintain homeostasis. If anyone hasn't seen the movie Biodome, watch that movie for a thorough lesson on homeostasis. But it says keep the population under 500 million. 500,000? What, 500 million? Is that it? Yeah. So I guess that is a lot of people, but it's not that many people. It really isn't that many people. Not for a global population. Holy shit. But yeah, it says keep the population under. So that's why I'm saying there's other ways to look at it. Someone sent a message to the Stonemakers. Kinnigan had a bit on the added Sanskrit message. The whoever made it probably knew the moment it happened, or as soon as it happened. You know, they were like, I'm pretty sure they watch it, or at least keep tabs on it to some degree. They had the money to pay for it, so robots, Kai. They will use robots. Blood on the top more than once. That's not a good sign. Blood on the top more than once. What are you talking about? It is not a coincidence that the Georgia Guidestones were placed on a ley line that is 666.78 miles from UN headquarters. Well, the ley line was there first. Okay, UN headquarters, whatever, they can do whatever it wants. But yeah, who knows? Why wouldn't they just do, well, I guess 666.66, you know, it could be, you could be that exact with it. What's with the 7-8? Project Pegasus timeline traveling viewing. Precisely, always censored. I saw the photo of a rather large. See, the thing is with the timelines, splitting timelines and whatnot. I've gone from being like, yeah, the possibility of multiple timelines, multiple concurrent universes and realities, to thinking maybe actually this is like a consistent reality, not a splitting multiple realities kind of a thing. Like maybe all those realities exist within our reality at different times and places, etc. And so I've kind of moved away from that. And so the Project Pegasus and the Project Looking Glass, I need to do a little more research on those, because I got to talking about that here with you guys. Because now that makes, so if I like, I'm open to my ideas can change as they have already. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll look into it. I saw the photo of a rather large blood pool on the top of the monument. Mongo counters it with, it also does not purr. Chicks dig the purr. Chicks dig the purr. You don't know it doesn't purr. Maybe it's just camera shy. It's okay. Don't let them make you feel bad. Kai just likes the idea of have a bit of pussy around his neck. Oh, that's just a little bit. Just a little bit, Arlene. Justin proper. So after work, I had drinks with a gorgeous lady I was interested in, and a coworker from a different department whom I never met before. Decided to chat her up for 25 minutes. Hate being clock blocked. Gorgeous said I was interested in a coworker for a different department who I never before decided to chat her up for 25 minutes. Ah, what a bitch. You couldn't what? You couldn't like gently get her to fuck off? You couldn't like do something. You could what, bro? What you do is you go, okay, look around, you try to find a guy that's looking at her. And if you don't, what you do is you go, excuse me, ladies, I'll be right back. And then you leave. And then you walk around, you find a guy, you go, hey, what do you think of that chick over there? No, the one next to her. Yeah, that one. Cute? You single? Like, what you looking to? All right, bro, check it out. I'm trying to talk to the other one, and she's getting in my way. Could you do me a favor and try your luck with their friend? And I'll give you here's $10. Buy her a drink, etc. And then see what happens. Maybe he goes, oh, fuck it. Why not? And then maybe he provides a little bit of a distraction. And then you can talk to your friend again. And then if you really want to get the fuck away from the cock blocker lady, what you do is you say, hey, do you want to change locations? You don't say literally change locations. You say, hey, do you want to maybe go get some yogurt or ice cream? Or you want to go for a walk? You want to watch a movie? You want to fucking get away from this one here? You don't say that either. But that's your move. You distract and then you usher her away. Yeah. And then in 3 months, when she's in a happy relationship and they're like a super couple, and you're now it's the good guy. Good. Well done. You never know. Poor deers don't understand temporal mechanics very well, poking around in the dark. What, me or the people's doing the things? Oh, fuck, I'm behind in the chat. Sadly, I don't think she caught on to what she was saying, which made it even more infuriating. The bartender recognized it as well. He felt my pain. Oh, that sucks. Oh my god, dude. You gotta try to get her to fuck off, man. You gotta try to get her to fuck off. Zenzabil, always be on live chat. Damn right. That's live chat is where it's at, or else YouTube just shows you what it wants you to see. Sup, Justin? Yeah. Oh man, Justin, that's such a bummer, dude. But did you know what you could do also is you could try to engage. So then all three of you are like having a conversation, and then you could slyly kind of like engage just your friend again, and then like get her to turn to face you. Like if you see something on her hand, oh, can I see her? And then you get her to, and then you're looking at her hand, and now she's got her back to the girl, and then it's you two just start chatting, and then you don't look at her, the other one. You don't look at the other one ever again. And thank you. Y'all need to smash that like button. Thanks, Justin. I appreciate that. By the way, Justin, how do you like the new digs? Did you see? Did you see I decorated the place? Did you see? Look it. Check this out. Check this shit out. Boom, motherfucker. What? This shit? Yeah. That's right. I can change it up. You were outgamed by a mediocre person? Not outgamed. She was just an annoying person who didn't know how to go away. Justin, you got to take the situation by the reins. You got to take hold, you got to take control, and you got to make shit happen. You got to ditch her one way or the other. You can even, if she's so distracted that she's just talking to the girl and not giving a shit, what you could do is you could talk to the bartender fucking right in front of her. You could be like, hey, do you have any ideas for how to make her go away? Like, you got any thoughts? Like, me? And then you could brainstorm with the bartender. They will help you. They will help you. Especially if they're on the same page where they're looking and you're like, you're all on the same page except for her. Figure it out, man. Throw some Hail Marys out there. You were out game. Oh yeah, that's I find that to be inaccurate. Familiar names here. Oh yeah, man. There's some good people here. One man show. So if y'all see me like feel looking uncomfortable for one reason or another, It's because of my back. It turns out. So remember, I mentioned I was in a car accident last week. So I went to the chiropractor. I've got some tearing in my tendons and stuff. So I got certain things are a little rough right now. But that's the thing. That's what's going on. No, but the lady I was talking to is just super nice and engaging. Yeah, but Revelations talks of a global chaos. So yeah, but that's that. There's been global chaoses before. This is a fun chat. Kai is a hoot. Ah, thank you, Arlene. I appreciate it. Maybe look for another opportunity. Nah, what? One man show. Where's your dedication? Been thinking for some time. The weird Mandela in Oops can be explained by time travel. Oops. What's Oops? Oops. What bro? Literally oops? What is oops? Yesterday, Michael Sala had Project Pegasus guy on a YouTube video. How did that go? What did he talk about? Who's Michael Sala? Etc. But yeah, so the Mandela thing, I don't know if I feel like the Mandela effect is just like an excuse for forgetting shit or not remembering things right. You know what I mean? Finally, oops, sorry. I'm firmly against the demolition of history, especially for BS reasons. I agree. I'm with you, Drew. I woke ideology before money has to go. This was a worthy candidate. Biodome? Hell yeah, Biodome. Ooh, I'm 10 minutes behind. I have to check it out. I have to check this out. You haven't seen Biodome? Oh my god, just so you know what you're walking into. It's a Pauly Shore movie. It's a 90s Pauly Shore movie. Biodome. There you go. Have fun. If Pauly Shore makes you want to shoot yourself, well, think about it a little bit. Yes, all history has a lesson to teach. By the way, this was at work after I was off, and the coworker was a woman. Didn't realize she was cock blocking me. Yeah, no, I figured. I know, I got it. I picked up the pieces that you put down. But she might not have done it on purpose. She might have been clueless and dumb. But if she was on purpose cock blocking you, then what a bitch. What? Fuck her. You need to get her. Oh, this was after work. Yeah. You need to get her away somehow. You see what you do for in a situation like this, Justin, is you go home and you scheme. You say, okay, hold on, so you go home and you scheme. You say, okay, all right, lesson learned. If this happens again, how am I going to deal with it? That's what's important. Whenever something happens, be annoyed by it. Like, that son of a bitch, that fucker, that jackass. And then think about it. Take a minute to say, okay, that happened. Like, take a breather and analyze. Take a real good look at it and evaluate what you could have done. Every single possible thing you could have done. Like, literally in shows, when you see skits where people are like going through they're just seeing in their head somebody getting hit by a car and somebody falling through a trap door and then somebody walking up and just like Tarzan swings by and just picks them up and takes them away. Just anything that you got. Sit there, like, really think about it. What could I have done? But be realistic. What could I have done to try to get her to fuck off? Like, maybe, do this, maybe do that. Maybe if I would have stood here and tried to when they were talking about this, I could have jumped in and so then maybe you learn to look for opportunities in their conversation to ease your way in and excuse yourselves. Maybe, whatever the possibilities are, you run them all through your head, every single one, so that shit does not happen again. The next time someone goes up there and does that, whether they mean to or not, you know how to get rid of them. They just sterilized everyone, and because you know what? If you're gonna go for that chick again, that fucking coworker might just be that asshole that does that shit again. But the thing that you got to be careful with is if the other girl, if she actually doesn't want to hang out with you, then she might tell her friend to like please go over there and like talk to her and distract her and stuff. Like that's a thing. So uh so yeah. But if you manage to get her away, you'll be able to pick up on you should be able to pick up on the mood, on the language, on the body signal, etc. Like don't just get caught up in the excitement of yes, I got her, we can hang out and like I can talk to her about things and whatever. Like don't get caught up in the excitement, because every moment, because if you do that, you might not be in the moment and you might not be critical of her and her behavior and her body language, and you might be not realize certain things are going on in her head. So be analytical. Be analytical. You don't need to be, be analytical. They just pardon me. They just sterilized everyone, and in a generation, a drastic population reduction without replacements. Why you think Meta is making virtual children to raise? Ooh, that's brutal. But yeah, there are declining birth rates in like every country. It's so weird. So weird. But also at the same time, no, that was 2020 to 2021. In 2021, there was they were talking about how they were expecting a baby boom, but instead there was like a 60% decrease in birth rates or something like that. Or 40%. Yeah, I was like, I think it was like a 60% decrease. And that was just because people just weren't having babies. They were like, nope, fuck that. And we're still gonna bang while we're locked down. We're just not gonna have kids. And so that was already happening, but now people are looking at 2020, and then 2020, 2021, 2022 is like a drop. It's pretty significant, and it's in a number of countries. So yeah, I think absolutely people just jumped at it without thinking, and there are plenty of people that perhaps will not be able to have children. Biodome is a 1996 American comedy film directed by Jason Blum. It was produced and distributed theatrically by Metro Goldwyn Mayer. The plot of the film revolves around two clumsy, dim-witted slackers who, while on a road trip, look for a toilet stop in what they believe is a shopping mall. Yep. The young have so many opportunities stacked against them, so many ops stacked against them to keep them from repopulating. Kind of sick. Yeah, it really is. There's a lot of things psychologically, financially, like just on every possible level. People are trying to like raise the youth into even hating kids in some cases, trying to raise them to not have children. Women typically aren't aware that they're doing that. Their perception area narrows in social settings. Yeah, that's the thing. Like it's so that's why I was saying that she might not even realize she's doing it. So Justin, you got to be proactive. You got to be proactive. At least make her feel awkward. You're a pretty man with the ultimate drip. Ew, don't drip on people in public. I don't know why anyone would CB you. Would cock block you. She was on the clock. She didn't think of that. Oh, didn't think of that. Yeah, she was on the clock. That's what you do. You go, hey, like, aren't you on the clock? And then like watch her go, oh, I gotta go. Bye. Like, yeah, fuck off. Get back to work, slacker. There you go, man. You got to engage in the moment. In the moment, you go, how long have I been sitting here not sharing a moment with this gorgeous coworker of mine? It's been almost a whole minute. How do I get this one to fuck off? And then like you need to literally think on objectives like that. Or else 10, 20 minutes passes by and you get fucked. And not in the way that you want. Justin, next time ask her to wear some sexy Potter chaps. She'll be all yours. Saw you as competition. I know, right? Fedorable the horrible. My daughter, Fertile Myrtle, don't get the don't populate memo. didn't get. My daughter Fertile Myrtle didn't get to do. That's a bummer. Carbon 6 neutrons 6. That's one thing I'm gonna. That's one thing I was definitely thinking about when I was on the dating again that I didn't want. I was like, I don't want no one. I want a nice pure blooded human. You know what I mean? Carbon 6 neutrons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons, 6 neutrons, neutrons. So 12 neutrons and 6 electrons. Oh yeah, because of the shape that they'd make. Back in an hour, dog walking time. Have a good one, always censored. Then again, this was so long ago, you're probably back. That funny, Arlene. I had to send Mongo out of the room. He was becoming rather rude. Yeah, they do that. You know who doesn't become rude? This little one. Mwah, this little one right here stays nice and cute the whole time. It's okay though. I'm seeing her tomorrow. Nice. Good, Justin. Make sure that fucking coworker isn't there. I am fiercely against the depopulation agenda, so until I leave this world, every intimate encounter I have now, I am gonna drop the cream. Oh man. No, it's you know what? That's what made me pickier about who I have sex with. Was one time I was like, oh, who I date and who I have sex with is I was dating a girl that I was like, oh my god, we had a quick scare that I was like, oh, I do not want to get her pregnant. I'd be stuck with her and that kid for life. Like my kid, dope, but with her, gonna be diminished. She's gonna hurt the gene pool. You know what I mean? So then I started being pickier. Nah, a new setup is dope. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're digging the new digs, man. Populating Earth, but you know what? Don't worry, Justin. I still have a thing for like when I'm on other people's shows. I just go like this, like old school, but then when I say my goodbyes, I could be like, all right, goodbye, everybody. Catch me on Late Night Delight here on the YouTubes, and I got cookies. Supreme Heretic, one man populating the earth, one nut at a time. Yeah, you know, Genghis Khan really did not help with the depopulation agenda. Justin, offer her weed. That'll quiet her down. Yeah, right. She's on the clock. She'd be like, "Yeah, I got a few hours left. Yeah, give me a hit. Just wear a cat sock on your black cock and nothing else. Be powerful. Be powerful, pussy black pickle." Okay, we're supposed to be talking about the Georgia Guidestone, and everyone's talking about dropping loads. Dropping loads. One way or another, I'm gonna get you one way or another. Supreme Heretic is a member of the Dix Division and a walking meme. Beware the Drew. Yay! Whole oceans turn to blood has when has that happened? Gotcha. Pauly Shore, instant pass. For one man show, I could imagine. Instant pass. One bro. Oh, you rock. Yeah. Zenza Bill. I have a Mandela moment in time. I have a Mandela moment in time. A line from the movie Network. Bro, you know what? Okay, what's the movie? Okay, hold on. Have you looked into alternative releases, TV releases, things like that? Because we had this discussion about the Mandela effect, and someone brought up the movie Total, not Total Recall. What's Demolition Man? Demolition Man. They said that they're like, I have a Mandela moment with Demolition Man. They say, you know, people think that they say Pizza Hut or they say Taco Bell, but like they said Pizza Hut though. It was Pizza Hut. And so I looked it up and I was watching the video and her mouth said Taco Bell, but then like the audio said Pizza Hut. And then when they pull up to the restaurant, it's a Taco Bell. And so I looked it up, and it was for a region that did not have Taco Bells, but they did have Pizza Hut. So it was the video with that version was released in a region where there was no Taco Bells. And so they voiced over where she says Taco Bell with Pizza Hut, but then they get inside and they're eating fucking tacos. So, like, that's the thing about movies, is that you got to see if there's alternate versions because of that shit right there. Pauly Shore is bonkers. It's good. Those, oh, dude, I freaking loved Pauly Shore uh in Entourage. In Entourage, his like, he was such a character, such a caricature of himself. It was fucking great. It's those damn fictional wizards playing with the forces of creation for whatever reason. Some good, some bad. All breakaway civilization. Or so the Nutters rambled on about. Well, I could see people playing with, if the ability exists to tamper with time and shit. Motherfuckers are doing it. When and where, who knows? But it's happening. If it's possible, it's happening. My friends and I had a rule. If I desired, my friends and I had a rule. If a desirable dude enters the scene, we do not get in the way. Period. I get it, because periods get in the way. So you don't act like a period. Nice. See, that's a good rule. Like, fuck off. Hey, go away. Go away. I'm talking to this guy. This is my guy. Dibs. Dibs on that one. Good rule, Arlene. There are not only wizards in the game, Fed. Rudeness is never a good fucking shit, chat. Rudeness is never a good play. What does woman A think if she sees guy being rude or negative in any other way towards woman B while A and B are in a conversation? Yeah, I didn't say be rude. I said get her to fuck off. The way I phrased it was rude, but the action shouldn't be. How many do you need to be smooth about it? You need to find it. So that's why I was saying a smooth way to interject yourself, a quick thing to get her to go away, bringing someone else into the equation to get her to go away, etc. Reminding her she's on the clock. Justin, that was so easy. It was a whoosh. But maybe you and the pretty lady can commiserate about that awkward situation tomorrow. Good luck, buddy. Well said, though, one man show. I agree. How many times I have not been analytical but reactive? Yeah, you got to be analytical if you want to catch the fish. Lady can be more trouble than they're worth sometimes. Yes, it's all about the quality of the lady. Sometimes a high quality lady is not very much work at all, or because you guys just vibe like this, you're just like this, or it doesn't matter how much work, it's worth it. But if they are not quality, then yes, way too much. Like, I essentially have like a meter when I'm dating of like, how interested am I and how much of a pain in the ass is she? Like, am I getting real sick of like even just being around this person? And then as soon as those two things as soon as the pain in the ass is too far beyond the I'm interested, like if she keeps me interested and then she's a little more of a pain in the ass, and she keeps me interested and just, she's just a tricky one because she might be, what's it called? She's walking the line of the crazy hot. You know what I mean? Were all these lockdown babies? That's what I'm saying. There was none. They were expecting some, but there was a global, like, no. People were not about to have babies during a pandemic. They're like, the world's ending. Why would I have a baby? Fuck no. What? No. No. You're crazy. I'm gonna play video games instead of working. Did he say be Anna little cow? Be Anna little cow. I don't know what I said. Rewind. Be kind. Rewind. Definitely true, Manta Ray. What man show? High school football coach said, "Act, do not react." Yep, I see the wisdom of that now. Mm. You take decisive action that you've thought out in advance. The most ninja moment I ever had, it was catching something, but as that thing was falling, I was watching it. I was looking down and I looked up and I seen just ahead of me, this thing was like slowly pulling out of where it was at, and it was gonna fall. And it was hot. It was burning hot. So as I'm watching this thing, I'm thinking like, oh shit, that thing's gonna fall. Is it though? It looks like it might not. But if it does, I need to catch it. If I catch it, I can't just grab it. It's hot. I need to grab the back of it. And just as I'm thinking this, it falls. And so I reached out, bah, and I caught it. It was the sickest thing ever, bro. It was like this. This is the side of the table. So this is a table, like boop. And then this is the bottom of the table. So this is all solid wood. And so this thing, I caught it like this up against the side of the shelf. It was badass. But that's because I had done all the thinking in advance. I didn't have to, my body just moved. I didn't have to think about it. Women speak through emotions, not facts. Sometimes men do that too. I think it really depends on the what's the word? What people are capable of. You know what I mean? What's this person capable of processing in the brain? Let me resize the chat a little bit. Make it a little, because it's not quite there we go. That's better. All right. You think things are going well, then you feel the arrow in the knee. Hey, I just speak softly and carry the dongzilla. Beware the truth. I love having grandchildren. She is married. They own property and work hard. Nice. That's awesome. I forget you have grandchildren, Arlene. Mute sock puppets who don't purr or catch mice or claw your furniture or jump on your lap when they're in the mood. That was the subject. Where is the predicate? One man show. Take the random impregnating Mexican pill. I've probably got like 30 half Mexican kids running around and stealing candy bars. Yes, we are a potent people, aren't we? You're just now learning to be selective? No, I'm just now talking about it. I learned to be selective a while ago. Be honest, that girl was Grace Randolph, Kai. Hydrogen Atom walks into a bar, sits down, checks his pockets to pay for a drink, says, "Oh no, I've lost an election." Ah. So close. Oh, Electron. My bad. I did. So it did come out right. My bad. I lost an electron. So is that what they pay with? Electrons? Oh, because they're positive. Mr. Lithium sitting next to him says, Are you sure? And Mr. H2 says, "Yes, I'm positive." The horrible can't help it. Oh, Fedorable the horrible can't help it. Gotcha. Thanks for that one, Zenzabil. That sounds like something that you could throw at Doomcock and Harvey would have like a response for it. The European release of Demolition Man had Pizza Hut. Oh, it was a European release. Gotcha. See? It's not the Mandela effect. But the thing is that then everyone blames any kind of a discrepancy on the Mandela effect instead of looking into it. Hermat said Taco Bells. Taco balls. I'd love Mr. Shore in a wood chipper. Hey, you want to see someone get shoved through a wood chipper that looks like Pauly Shore? Watch Rumble in the Bronx. Gotta go get a nap. Have a good one, Arlene. Sweet dreams. Y'all be good or don't get caught. Good advice. Guy, drop the taco. Get in the car. I don't have that clip. Should I get it? Do you guys? It'd be better if it was a cookie. Drop the taco. Dude, everyone like collectively forgot about her and all her dumb fucking memes and stupid shit that she was doing. She hasn't been getting hired on things, has she? Night night, Arlene. Dibs makes me feel like I'm watching women pointing at a particular steak in a market. Well, yeah. If you're looking at a piece of meat, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Justin should follow memes and do a Saitama workout and get some abs. I think Justin would I think that'd be a lot of fun. Justin, you should do the Saitama workout. It's not that hard. Men are steaks being picked out. You know what? If Justin does the Saitama workout, I will do the Saitama workout with Justin so that he's not alone. Justin, probably not watching anymore, but Justin proper, if you do the One Punch Man workout, I will do it with you. When I have recovered, when I'm done going to the chiropractor for my injuries. I can't do it now. When I show men or steaks being picked out. Yeah, that's a woman with experience right there, ladies and gentlemen. It saddens me to know that I'm looked at in that way. It's a thing. It's okay. It's not like men are looked at completely 100% in that way, but when you're looking at a book or a movie, do you not look at the cover first and go, "Ooh, what is this shit? Ooh, this looks good. He's got spaceships and a hot chick and this dude punching the other guy. Let's see what's on the back." See? So when you approach somebody you're interested in, you like the cover, but you trying to read that description. And so up until someone tries to read your description, use a piece of meat. I have walked that line. Kai is the only most patient guy in the world to take the time to read out all these rancid shit posts. Y'all are funny. I appreciate it. I mean, I did say we're going to talk about the Georgia Guidestones, but we kind of been fucking off, having fun over here. As Bill, most read. Wait, let me. What was this? It is a little long, isn't it? It's a little long. Let me try to shorten it. Try to shorten this a little bit. Height 65. Okay. One more of those. Okay, that's a little better. That's a little better. The chat should be a little more accurate now. Most red-blooded males with life experience have all stuck our dicks in crazy at some point and learned valuable life lessons. Yeah, we all get that advice, and then we realize, like, oh no, I'm in a bad spot here. I need to really think my way out of this one because she seems to be 2 steps ahead of everything I do. And then you turn around, there she is, staring at you, and you're like, ah, oh, it's worse than I thought. Hey, baby, how you doing? And then she kisses you, and she doesn't stop staring at you. She just grabs you by your lapel and like. Football coach told me, take this football and carry it over there, points to end zone. Do not let anyone stop you. Simple enough. I went. They tried. They failed. They got hurt. And then the coach pulled you back over and said, okay, let's try this again without punching people. One man show just charged through all his teammates like fucking what's his name from Waterboy, Bobby Boucher. Like he was just Bobby Boucher from Waterboy. They got hurt. Not everybody. Good night, Fedorable the Horrible. My man. Sweet dreams, buddy. Gotta get back to the deep dive. Sleep tight, my friend. Always good seeing you, Fedorable. You're probably gone by now because this was 8 minutes ago. I have stuck mine in and out of in. I've stuck mine out in front of reason and gotten out alive. That's how it feels, right? It feels like you've escaped with your life when you get away from crazy. Like it literally feels you literally appreciate simple things in life because this person took away all your joy. You couldn't enjoy anything because you're like, I thought I heard her. Fuck, dude, you don't understand. Like this, she's always around, or whatever it is that fucked with your brain. That then once you're done and you're free of this nuisance, you're like, man, I never realized how good vegetables taste. Steamed vegetables, bro, right? They're so good. Juez's girlfriend had braces. Who is Juez? Actually, I look at the title, then the synopsis, then the price, then the cover. I don't know. I don't see how that's possible if you're seeing the visual elements catch your attention with the colors or the things, and then you read the title. That seems difficult unless it's like where the title is huge. It's like in huge blocks. It's like this, but bigger. Late Night Delight, but it was like covering up the whole screen. Let me actually minimize this. Memes of Destruction has to do the One Punch Man workout. He looks stunning. What has do this one Memes of Destruction has do the One Punch Man workout. He looks quite stunning. Yeah, he has improved significantly. He looks great. I was doing the One Punch Man workout, but then I modified it and changed it up and added to it. And yeah, you don't need to do it for very long. That shit works. He's a YouTuber, good guy. Hell yeah, the Memes of Destruction kicks ass. If anyone out there doesn't know the Memes of Destruction, check out the Memes of Destruction. Crazy is how does he still stream and shit? Like, because I see him on Instagram and whatnot. I haven't seen him do a stream in a while. Crazy is how I had my nerves break down. What happened with your nerves? What'd you do to your nerves? I had no interest in foosball. Cheerleaders talked me into it. Head hangs in shame for being so manipulated. So you become, you know what? The cheerleaders are trying to make a winning team. They're like, yo, we want to cheer on a winning team. You, big guy, you should play football. So it was for the greater good. So you become an Avril Lavigne song, I Can Breathe Again. Yeah, you become an Avril Lavigne song after you get rid of the crazy. The books are in a row on a shelf. You see the spine first, title, pull the book. That makes sense. That makes sense. Pull the book, look at the back side, synopsis occasionally priced, then flip the right side. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Got you. Oh, you know him. Cool. Hell yeah, I know him. What? Really, bro? Come on. Me and the memes of destruction and I get along famously. Meme streams with Fizz. I don't know Fizz though. I don't know who Fizz is. All right, let's play some more shenanigans here on the what's it called on the Instagrams real quick before we talk about the Georgia Guidestones because this is a good one. I like this is funny. Watch it. I love it. Oh yeah, here's another one that I think we here all agree with. Mommy, what is political correctness? Dear, that's giving up your own opinion to please assholes. Yeah, fuck them. Ah. Okay, just checking on the thing. I need to make this outline around the chat. I need to make it light blue like the Kofi thing is. It's white right now. But I hadn't thought about the Kofi thing. I hadn't placed it yet. So Yeah, a little bit of refinement, just a tiny little bit. It's not a big deal. Okay, the books. Oh, yeah, yep. The 2 years I played high school football, I was a safety and I had 3 picks for my career. And my big one, the highest, was a receiver, cut across the middle, jumped to catch the ball, and I blasted him. Dude fumbled. Nice. I know enough about football that I actually understand everything you said there. American football, that is. Fuck it, I'm drunk, but I will get more beer in honor of the stream. 7-Eleven awaits me. Enjoy, Laszlo Panaflex. Enjoy. I'm guessing you're AFK now. But if you're not, I ate cookies. Oh, I haven't had any cookies. But I'm gonna go get some cookies right now from my cookie jar. So I'm gonna play. I guess I haven't played a clip either. Holy shit! I'm gonna play a clip while I get some cookies. If you want to send me cookies, you can hit me up on the Ko-fi. I got the link pinned in the chat. But I'm gonna get some physical cookies real quick. I think someone put the cheerleaders up to it. Football and wrestling coaches were both trying to get me to sign on. 6'1", 210 back then. I guess I fit their profile. Oh yeah, bro. That makes sense. The coaches, wrestling coaches, football coaches are like, hey, ladies, why don't you try talking to him? Come on, just to tell him he'd be good for it. You know he'd be good for it. It happens. Yeah, that's true. Good thinking there, bud. Good thinking. All right, y'all. One man show. My favorite. Wait. My 5-foot ass got stuck at safety because I wasn't tall enough to play anything else. That's funny, dude. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, thanks, Laszlo. You kick ass as well, my friend. You go get the hell out of those beers. You go get those beers and you bring them back in a freaking headlock and then you twist off their caps and then you drink their insides like some kind of a magical sacrifice. All right. Here, this is just don't do this. Just don't be careful out there, Laszlo. Don't pull some shit like this. I just realized I'm feeling kind of hungry when I said the thing about the cookies. So when I got to the cookie jar to get the cookies, I realized there was a couple of weenies in there. I realized I'd put a couple sausages in there to warm up before the show. Before the show, the alarm went off, so I could go get them and eat them before the show. But I was busy fixing things on, all the new stuff. I was doing little fixes and tweaks. No, this is fucked up. That's fucked up. Yada, yada. So they're just sitting there waiting for me. So I put them back to warm up again. Oh. But at least I got cookies.
Cookies? Yes, me accept. Me click yes, cookies. Where cookies? Cookies, cookies. No cookies. What is real? Me trust nothing.
I need some water for these cookies. Should make you thirsty. All right, hold on. I got something here. I'm gonna check it real quick. Oh, I already saw that. Okay. What's the other thing then? Ooh. All right, no change. Cool. So, sorry, let me get back to the chat. Wrestling was much easier to turn down. So let me play grab ass with strange dudes. No thanks. That's kind of how I felt about it. I liked wrestling, but then I saw their attire and I watched them do their thing, and I was like, I don't know about that. Yeah, Kai is a great human. Honestly, one of the most wonderful. Aw, thanks, Drew. You're a fucking sweetheart, man. Love you, brother. Love you too, man. Thanks so much, Drew. Yeah, dude. I think most of us felt that way. Hold on. I know a clip for this. I don't have it prepared, but let's get to talking about the Georgia Guidestones after this. Okay, hold on. Yep, I guess this is as good as it gets. This is as good as it gets. I love his okay. Okay, I'm pausing it because you know how they do with this shit. So I'm just giving it a pause. But oh my god, this whole fucking episode was amazing. This whole thing. I'm teaching you wrestling, the official wrestling position. I forgot I was muted. I forgot I was fucking muted. All right. Anyway, does anyone have any thoughts on the Georgia Guidestones? Because like Drew, did you double check to see what it says about reducing the population or maintaining the population below? Because it could. I was kind of curious to see people's thoughts on the different perspectives there with that one. That's the wrong one. Of course, hurting the football guys didn't win me any points with the cheerleaders, so it was lose-lose. Yeah. See, Bobby Boucher, that's why you don't do like that. The real sour part is the extra cred gained by the guy who essentially filled my spot and gave him the edge on valedictorian over me. Grumbled academics weren't worth as much in their point system. What? That's lame. The valedictorian was determined also by sports? That's fucking retarded. Yeah. If they can be reconstructed, they should be. Destroying them implies either fear or anger. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's a perspective I saw. Rebuild them. Boom again. Yeah, true. Entirely possible. It took 40-something years for it to happen, though. And if they're just rebuilt again, then the people blowing it up might be like, oh my God, every time we blow this shit up, they build it again. They build it back better. Fuckers. All right, one sec. I need to get those. I know it'll take as much time as I need. Enjoy, everybody.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Bounce, 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 bounce. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Bounce, 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 bounce. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Helps me forget about my cancer.
Hey, hey! Look, I look like a real real guy on the internets now. Real internet guy. Hey. Boop 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 boop. So tired of tennis ball. You hate tennis ball, one man show? All right, well, I'm taking recommendations then for another. If anyone else has got a fucking great minute-long clip out there, a minute-long clip with musical in nature like that one is, or not, I am taking your suggestions. Send it to me on Instagram, on Twitter, in the comments, wherever. Forward me your favorite clips, your favorite ridiculous internet BS. Yeah, I'm taking suggestions. Throw it at me if you're like, I'm tired of that clip. I wish there was something else. Well, that that clip fills a niche. So I am taking suggestions for other things you'd like me to play here on Late Night Delight. Blessed ends on a down note. Blessed ends on a down note. You're right, Kai. 1. Maintain humanity under 500 million in perpetual balance with nature. Nice. Might as well have the kid swinging from a noose or something with a note on his chest areas. Crap, I remember to have cancer. I send you stuff. It gets you into trouble. Happy He-Man. Well, like, I was already playing that, and then I continued to play it even though I was getting the thing. So that's on me. That you sent me, you know what else you sent me? You sent me this one.
Cookies? Yes, me accept. Me click yes, cookies. Where cookies? Cookies, cookies. No cookies. What is real? Me trust nothing.
Mm-hmm. Blue balls against the wall. Well, that one's a little hard to see. Oh, it's because of the Kofi thing. Let me see if I can fix that. Fix the height a little bit. Just a little bit. Almost. Almost. That's better. Now I can see everything. I get, let me see, 55. 555. All right, cool. There we go. Blue balls against the wall. Sesame Street is known for its tolerance. Oh, tolerance.
What are the rules of being black in America? What are the rules
of leaping from your body?
What are the rules? Who could say the N-word? What are the rules? I really want to say the N-word. What are the rules? What are the rules?
Oh. I don't do that. But yeah, Drew, about the maintaining Well, if you, that's right. We're coming up. We're at an hour and a half. Let me send you a link. Who else out there might want to join us? I gotta be. It's funny. I'm a little more selective now about who I send links to, because I brought someone on the show once that kind of like talked a little too much and would like bulldoze people. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I'll be more careful with that. Gotta have people who I know their temperament, and Drew's nice and mellow. Thing is, I'm probably gonna switch back to this mode once Drew is here, because then in the StreamYard he's gonna be here filling up a window. You know what I mean? But until the Drew gets here, then here we go. It's on us. We do what we want. Let me see who else. I'm gonna send it here too. All right. I sent out a random invite. The something dark side. That was distracting. Anyway, back to the show. What's going on? Oh, it's just lagging super hard. I wasn't doing nothing. So imagine those guidestones, with the context that we have now and the world that we live in now, it's out of place. The world that we live in now, it's like maintain the population. What the hell? Like maintain the population under that like such a ridiculous number, with most of the population, with the population being what it is now in the billions, like tens of over, what is it, over 10 billion? What's the current population? World population 7 billion, an increase from 2021. I thought we were higher than that. I thought we were already at 8 or 9. We're at 7.8. All right, I guess we're at 7.8 billion. So that's a lot of people dying, man. And so if it was a world where everything got wiped out, and not everything, but most things got wiped out, and we see in the places that are left over, there's this monument to essentially maintaining things as they are at that point. Now that thing it comes with a lot more guidance. It's after a world cataclysm. It's saying, hey, let's stay chill this time. Like, let's keep it here. And it sets a precedent. Whereas like currently it's weird. I'm gonna try to refresh in case it's on my end. It's not on your end. Now, if 1% of the world's population would buy a copy of my book, I know, right? Samesies. But that's why I'm going to start writing short stories. And my members on Ko-fi, all my subscribers on Ko-fi, will have access to those short stories. The first one I'm going to release for free. I'm going to start working on the second one. But the second one's going to be exclusive. The second one and the ones after that are going to be exclusive. I need to put up a vote somewhere too, by the way. I need to put up a vote for maybe near the end of the month. Anyone that is subscribed to me on Ko-fi will get to vote on what IP we can talk about it here in the chat. Like what IPs you guys would like to see a short story from. Maybe we could choose the theme. So if it's like horror and Toy Story, like, okay, I have to write a Toy Story horror short story. You know what I mean? Or we could stick to the, what's it called? We could try to stick to the theme of whatever it is and keep it the way it's supposed to be. And so then you just get a short story, and that's why these would be free. These would be quarterly, a quarterly short story in another IP. So if you guys are like, hey, we want to see like a short story in like the Babylon 5 world, and then I'd write a short story in like Babylon 5 world. And so that's the idea there. I haven't done that before. I just thought it might be fun, like, and different, and something that my people who are subscribed to me on Ko-fi can enjoy being a part of, and then everyone can also enjoy. And so that was what I'm thinking with that one. But yeah, if 1% buy the book, that'd be great. If like 0.01, if 1% of 1% bought my book, like, I'd be floating on a cloud. That'd be badass. But alas, I suck at marketing. If I was good at marketing.
Somebody come get her, she dancing like a stripper. Somebody come get her, she
But so do you guys think the Georgia Guidestones were placed there by an elite who wants to see, by like a secret elite that wants to see things go down? Or do you think it was by somebody who could see things, somebody who could see the future and had the resources to make that happen? Or if they can't see the future, what if the universe gave them the resources to make that happen? Like, normally they wouldn't be able to afford this, but magically things just line up and the universe was like, here's $4.2 million. And the person's like, holy shit. Okay, here, build the Guidestones. And then the people build the Guidestones. So what, it could be a mission from the universe, you know, or it could be an elite that's trying to channel some negativity into the world. But then there's the whole thing of like the Russian section is the one that got blown up. So maybe it's just some dumb asshole. It's like being like, oh dang Russians, I always hated the Russian part of this stupid monument. Take that, Russia. You can't live in peace and equilibrium with the planet. All right, where am I? Fun fact. I have a Battlestar Galactica themed short erotic story out in the wild online. I'm not going to write erotic stories. But that's funny. Is Starbuck involved? She better be. She better be, Drew. That reminds me of this girl from a Halloween party that was dressed as Starbuck. She... Where the hell out of that costume? Go big or go home. 1%. It's a short story I wrote long ago. Satan, most likely. I don't know enough about the Guidestones to make any kind of speculation. I firmly believe that it was one of the globalist elite cabal that funded that monument. I wrote a Trek universe-based story that has an intro for an RPG character I was playing. Pretty sure I still have it somewhere. Dope. All right. So I've got, let me see, what am I gonna do? I see something Does anyone know what I see? I'm not giving you time to guess.
Once again!
I see pride.
Junior!
I see power. I see a badass mother who won't take no crap off from nobody.
That's right.
Right. Junior Bevel.
Hey, what's up, Drew?
That's right, don't you know?
There you go.
Oh man.
What's happening, man?
So
That works all right.
so yeah, actually, Kai, you did call it correctly. I do have it is a Starbucks related story.
I knew it. I knew it.
specifically
Starbucks involved.
Starbuck and Cat.
Cat. I'm trying to remember.
She was the one
Been a while
pilot.
since I've seen.
She was the one.
Oh, the pilot. Oh, the Asian girl.
The one pilot that Starbuck trained. Cat.
Man, I have not seen that show in so long.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good story. I want to say it's on some website that I submitted it to, Literotica or something like that. It's on Literotica, I think.
You're on Literotica?
Yeah,
I don't even remember this girl from the show.
I'll have to find it one of these days. I have to send you the link of it.
I just need to watch fucking Battlestar again, man. But
so we're supposed to be talking about the Georgia Guidestones, and we're talking about erotic stories, but that's good though, man. You know, I was still learning how to write fiction.
dude, yeah, I hear you. That's the thing that when I see writers that are like against fan fiction, I'm like, what a dick. Let
No.
people play with it. Like let people play with fiction.
Yeah.
I guess this works.
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right.
Yeah. The thing is, all right, on the Georgia Guidestones, because I cover this, Wes and we cover this stuff extensively.
Yeah.
And I firmly believe that this was funded, and I think it's more. You look at somebody like the Rockefellers, probably. My theory is the Rockefeller family funded the Georgia Guidestones. That's just my personal thing. I think it was probably goes toward the Rockefeller family because they are big into the sort of eugenics idea, the population reduction, the whole nine yards. So I have always suspected that it was the Rockefeller family. And given the fact that the money was freely available to the individual that went to the bank and said, "I want this project financed," blah blah blah. I fully believe that the Rockefellers were behind it, if not the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds. But I think it was specifically the Rockefellers on that one.
What's this you said about the person that went to the bank and whatever?
There's actually a video that kind of reenacts what happened, how the Georgia Guidestones came about, and you could find it on YouTube. I'm actually going to look it up because it's a good thing for people that don't know what the Georgia Guidestones are. It gives you a little bit of an idea, what it is. So, because there's two things you can watch. There's an episode if you look up Georgia Guidestones history. You'll find a small 44-minute episode from the History Channel that you can watch on there. And then there's another one. Oh God, I'm trying to remember what it was. There was another show that that did a thing on it. But that either one of those, but it's Brad Meltzer's Decoded, or there's another one that you can watch, but it kind of gives you a quick idea of what it is, and I'll put the link to it in the chat so everybody can kind of watch
Is
it.
it a thing that we should or we could watch like
Well,
here?
it's a 44-minute episode, and I'll tell you this
Episode of
because
what again? Sorry.
it was something from History Channel, Kai. So I would just tell you, trust me, I know this from recent things that have happened to my YouTube channel. You probably don't want to try to show any of it because I last couple Sundays ago, I started the new stream I've been doing on Sundays, and I showed a thing about Bigfoot, and I used some footage from the History Channel, and
Oh.
they sent me a copyright claim.
That's what happened. Somebody said that you were talking about Bigfoot and got in trouble. I was like, I did a 6-hour stream on Bigfoot, but I was just talking about Bigfoot. I wasn't like showing stuff, showing
I
video
was
and
so
whatnot.
and it's funny because it was under the guidelines of fair use, dude. Because this was a new type of research that they were doing. I had the video. I was pausing the video and I was talking over it, and I said, "Pay attention to how these guys are doing this research and everything else." And I'm explaining it, and then I replay a little more of the video, and then I stop it again. So I'm doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing when you're doing something for fair use. When you're
Did you have you tried fighting it already?
Oh, I'm going to.
You're in the
I
process
haven't.
of it? All right.
Yeah, I'm in the process. I'm
I'm
going
gonna say
to.
real quick hi to Devil Flyer. Hail, Devil
Yeah,
Flyer.
hail, buddy.
Good to see you, man. Good thing I remember the character's name. Oh, you found the file, and of course now I have an itch to find that file of the Star Trek thing. They can find out who financed it if they want to. I think the people who were paid for it were like signed an NDA, or they were like sworn to secrecy, so they can't talk about who paid them or whatever. Everything was like super on the down low.
Yeah, always censored. I really hate, and this is why you have to use a VPN, because YouTube has that stupid region locking on a lot of these videos, and it's so absolutely retardo. It's so stupid that they do that to people. It's like, they don't want you to see anything from other places in the world. It's just so dumb. So dumb, because it's a restriction of information. But this is what YouTube does.
Yeah.
But getting back to the Georgia Guidestones in general, I really believe that the thing behind this monument, and this is one thing that we know time and again about the globalist cabal. They never have a situation where they won't essentially boast and brag about what their plan is. It's almost part of their MO. They have to reveal the plan. And there's plenty of examples of this. You could just watch anything from the World Economic Forum, and pay attention to what Klaus Schwab is saying, because he's just putting it out there. We have people in the governments. He's basically flaunting it that, we have control and you don't. We're gonna decide everything for you and you have no say. And this is the type of attitude that this whole cabal has. If you want to, whatever your view on the globalist cabal is, I don't think that anybody really kind of goes against the idea that it's founded by the 13 original families, Rockefellers, Rothschilds, uh, the Morgans, so on and so forth. You know,
Hmm.
and all you have to do is just Google 13 original families, and you'll find the list of the families.
Well,
But
have you looked into like the bloodlines of that have stayed in power through the ages, like around the world?
well, if you pay attention, Kai, to
It's,
who controls the resources, so the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers, control banking, also control, they have stakes in big pharma. They have, a lot of these families have stakes in energy, in all the energy industries. So you're talking about people that have major stakes in oil and everything else. And yeah, they're behind companies like BlackRock, Vanguard, all of those. In
the thing is, what I'm saying, Drew, what I'm talking about is the families that go back like to like the Greek and Roman days, and like the like essentially uh if you go back through the nobility of the Middle East, of England, not England, of like Europe, you'll see a lot of the same families or lineages, same genetic traits, lots of light
Mhm.
eyes, even in places where you wouldn't expect light-eyed people, light-eyed skin, light-eyed people to like be in power. It's like these same families from way, way, way back in the ancient days that
Mhm.
maintain all the secret knowledge, about the occult, all this occult knowledge. They're the ones that have maintained power through the ages, even if their names change, even if they're in different regions, they go to a different country and have to accumulate power again and then come back. Like things like that happen through the ages. Look at the Crusaders.
Mhm.
The Crusaders were all from those families. And that's why they were crusading, because they wanted all that secret stuff from back in the day that was off in the Holy Land.
Yeah, it's the it's crazy when you look at the bloodlines and everything, and you can also make the case, okay, because I was talking with somebody about Boris Johnson the other day, because within 24 hours of the Guidestones going down, Boris Johnson and most of the British government in its cabinet resigned, and it was just
Really?
odd. It was just odd,
What?
the timing of it, because I was talking with a friend of mine, Dr. Anastasia Tamar. She has a PhD in psychology, and we were discussing, you know, why the interesting timing between that. And here's what one of the things I can tell you, Kai. When we talk about the globalist cabal, just and I'll tell you exactly why Johnson, who, by the way, was a puppet of the World Economic Forum. It's very well known that he came up through the WEF Young Global Leaders program. Okay,
Who? Johnson?
what Boris Johnson did, yes,
Oh, Boris Johnson. Got you.
yeah. So even if he's technically gone, odds are that they will get another World Economic Forum sympathizer in their government. Because, one thing that you have to put in perspective, and I always tell people when I'm doing my United Resistance show on Tuesdays, don't fall for the party politics game, because a lot of it is theater. A lot of it is just, window dressing and minutia. This is all theater. Most of these people are of one mindset, which is, there is going to be elites and there is going to be a slave class. It's nothing more than that. They want to be the 1%ers and have their hooks on everything.
And
So
have a population that a size they can control.
right, exactly. And the thing is, okay, the royal family has a lot to say. A lot of people are like, "Oh, the royal family is just, they're kind of just an institution, and they're just sort of a figurehead." No, they're not. The royal family has a lot of influence, and don't fall for this sort of
Well,
ideology, this line where
essentially, Drew, what you're what you're touching on is the transition. If you look at a map of before the United States existed, of all the nations in the world and what kind of government they're pretty much all monarchies. After the United States, you start seeing a sweep of democracy hit the planet. And so all around the world, everyone starts switching over to democracy. And the only countries that with monarchies that survived, that still have ongoing monarchies, what they did was they essentially retained the power. But they transitioned the way that they rule the people, the way that they relate to their people and connect with their people. They transitioned into being like celebrities, into being like pop culture icons. And so then they're like, oh, hey, people is really popular figurehead types. We're left over. We're a relic of what once was. That's
and
all.
and
And we're
and
like a
that's
popular thing. It's like Roswell with the little spaceship memorabilia. They're like, that's us. That's us.
yeah.
We're just that. But they're actually the aliens that are like doing the things. They're like, oh no, buy the pins. And that's universal in monarchies. So monarchies have all essentially tricked their people into letting them stay in power, and while giving them it's like a semi democracy or a semi republic, depending on how they're structured, because the people can vote and the people can do things, but at the end of the day, the royal family can kind of do whatever they want. They just need to have a light touch now. They can't have a heavy
Mhm.
hammer. Only once in a while they have to
That's
have a light touch.
exactly it. And in all of this was a decades long PR move. The best thing that could have happened to them was to be, you know, pop culture icons, so that the lens isn't on them. So the thing is, they do have a large say in who's installed in the British government. And I can promise you, you know, under the auspices of what people think they're voting for, it will be somebody that has World Economic Forum ties. I can almost guarantee it. Because people are like, oh, Johnson's gone. Maybe, Britain will get a good leader. As long as the royal family are attached to Britain, you will never get that because they are part of the globalist cabal.
So speaking of the globalist cabal, what's this Laszlo was talking about? Shinzo Abe?
Shinzo Abe
And then I see everyone else talking about it too. Was he good or bad? So he died apparently.
Shinzo
He
Abe passed away because there was a gunman that used a homemade 3D printed almost shotgun type weapon that took him out. And Shinzo Abe was the former PM of Japan, and
former PM.
yeah,
Oh,
he was the former president of Japan. The thing with Shinzo Abe that was great about him was hey Ash, he was he was staunchly anti-globalist. So the thing of it is, all right, it's easy to see why he was taken out, even though he's technically out of power, because he was still speaking regularly. He was still talking about, not giving in to these people, and also, he was very pro Japan. When they look, when you see people that are very proud of their country, that are nationalists for their country, okay, this is something that the globalist cabal does not like, because when it gets down to it, the plan, whatever you want to say, whether it's UN Agenda 2030, whether it's the plan that was written on the Georgia Guidestones, whatever you want to compare it to, their general idea and general plan involves getting rid of the idea of the nation state, period. So the world, essentially, in a one world government structure, is going to be loosely tied up into regions. There are going to be super cities. There's going to be people that are herded into these cities, because what they are going to do with the rural areas is, essentially use the quote slave class to reap the resources for that. And all those resources are going to go to where? The 1%. People are not going to be allowed to own property. It will be a world of leasees. You will never be an owner. You'll just be a constant renter. And then, all of your goods, services, the whole 9 yards, you won't have any personal property. It will all be just leased to you, even though they'll say, oh, we're going to provide these free of charge. No, garbage.
It's free of monetary charge, but they take you in other ways.
Absolutely. So you're tied to it, because it's going to be, because if they have their way, this is why we talk about moving to a digital ID, social credit score, and they want to go and have it so that you have the, they can monitor you every way possible. They have your medical records. They have access to your financial. If they get away with crashing the markets, and we're forced onto a digital currency of their creation, they control every account that you have. They control every bit of quote wealth that you acquire. You have no control.
Trudeau put that on blast recently with the truckers and stuff.
And you can
people
essentially
getting hard on the control scheme.
You can essentially be unpersoned in a heartbeat if you say something critical of the government, if you happen to not comply with what they consider a medical order. I mean, it's ghoulish, it's crazy. But this is where we're at. You will not have freedoms in that type of society. There is no way.
I think people maybe don't grasp how much they don't control.
No.
How much they take for granted as being in their control, but not realizing that the rug can get pulled out from under them. Just because you can push the buttons and pull the levers doesn't mean you aren't still suspended from a box that can just be launched off, just like the things that you yourself launch off with the levers and the buttons.
Well, yeah, and we have that problem now to a smaller degree. But if the world falls to authoritarianism, and the cabal ends up in charge, it's going to be 10 times. I mean, it's going to be a nightmare for people. I don't think people realize
what,
and a lot of people are going to die.
Hold on. This is directly related to what we're talking about. X-Ray Girl said her assets were frozen today. The fuck is that about? For real, bro? That's fucked up.
Damn.
I was in and out of Friday Night Tights today because I had things to do. So I had it playing in the background. I'd have my headphones. I'd play on the computer as I'm moving around, but I forget about it. I come back, yada yada. So I didn't
YouTube,
hear that. What the fuck?
YouTube,
You know about this, Drew?
YouTube actually pulled my monetization from my channel. They
They pulled your
said,
mon-
yep, they said they demonetized my channel because they said out of the blue, and mind you, I already did this step of quote verifying everything with them. They said, "Oh, you have to re-verify." So it's like, that's funny. I gave you everything that you asked for, but you're asking me to re-verify. It's just interesting the way that they mess with me. I got copyright claim 1 week. I get my monetization pulled another week. I have had entire shows pulled due to quote misinformation. I
Well,
mean,
Drew,
this is
ho-
ridiculous, dude.
Drew, hold on. Have you thought about have you thought about striking off on your own? You know what I mean? Or is that
What,
want
what
me
are you
to
talking about?
clarify?
Striking off on my own. What are you talking about?
Like you could start your own website, excuse me, where you write articles,
I already
do
have. I already
videos.
have one sitting there, dude. When I want. So
You have a website?
yeah.
Wait, you have a website sitting there, or you have a website that you actively use as your main thing to get people into you? Like, I feel
No,
like
no, I
when someone
mean, I don't have it.
well,
I don't have it like for that.
I'm eating Chips Ahoy cookies right now.
I
Actually,
mean, it's just it's sitting there, Kai, because it's something I was working on. But it's a website. It's a news website for people to write articles and whatnot. You know,
okay.
so
Well, I hard disagree on that, Walton. Yeah, I agree with that. Well, look at what's it called? Because what you could do is, let's say, if you make it so that because you can make it, let's say you can build a WordPress website with a subscription feature
mhm.
that then people can subscribe on your website, get exclusive members content on your website, and have discussions. You could have a discussion board on there. You could make it all. You
Oh,
could
dude,
build a
I know.
community through your site, like
I
100%.
know, dude. There's a lot of options that I have now. Because I mean, if I wanted to, I could make a Substack. If there's, I mean, I've got,
Go
I,
full Rebel Radio, man.
I could make a Substack, dude. I could do whatever, but I want to stay on YouTube because here's the thing: as long as I can be on YouTube till they actually shut me down for good, I'm going to use this platform to stick it to the elites that own this platform because they do. Um, I'm gonna reopen my Twitch. That's one thing I'm definitely gonna do, and I'm gonna use that platform to stick it to the billionaires that own that fucking platform, and tell them, hey, guess what? I'm using your platform to get the truth out. So
Well,
I'm not worried about it, dude, because I've got options. And worst comes to worst, I have an Odyssey account. I can just build up my Odyssey if I need to. So I'm
that
covered all
what I'm
different
saying,
kinds of
Drew.
ways.
That's what I'm saying. Look at, like, let's say, look at Young Rippa as an example.
Hmm.
Young Rippa, he does his thing. Here on the YouTube, he does streams and videos and stuff. But at the end, he always has the, joy, check out, this and that, yada yada. Essentially, all your things could be an ecosystem. If you want to do what you're doing, why not go like lean into it hard, like mega hard, lean
Well,
into
I've
it,
never.
and go like, hey, I'm Drew, I'm the Supreme Heretic.
Yeah.
Find me on Odyssey if you want exclusive content, if you want unfiltered, political commentary. Go to this and this and that, support here and there, do like that, like lean into it and talk about what if you're tired of if you don't want YouTube to decide what you get to hear, go here, go there, yeah, like that. Like do short little videos every day. Do
Yeah.
a short little political video about something, and then just put it. You can even batch them. So in one day, you just do 3 videos, put them together. You have the pre-recorded little bit like, yeah, I'm Drew the Supreme Heretic, yada yada. You have and then you
Right.
just put it at the end of every video. It becomes like Legos. Because I think people see you that way, or at least the people in our circles. We want to see you like I've seen a couple comments here that you're the next Art Bell. They're like, oh, he could be the next Art Bell. Then if you want to be the next Art Bell, essentially, most people have the potential for that. Most people also never realize that or put energy into it. If you put energy into it, you could do it. But you got to have that vision and the objectives in mind before you can start on the path. You know
Yeah,
what I
no,
mean? Because
I
nobody's breaking away
understand.
from YouTube. YouTube is just a tool in the grand scheme of things. Everything else, you make your own money though. And people
Mhm.
subscribe to you elsewhere, everywhere as much as possible.
You
And
know, I
then
mean, and that's why I do other things like Twitter Spaces and shit like that too. So, you know, I mean, I've got a pretty fairly well-rounded audience, and I appreciate that compliment,
hey,
sci-fi. You know, you and I have gone round and round about different topics before, and I know we disagree, but dude, you've always been cool with me.
mhm.
You've always been a cool friend with me, dude. So I appreciate you. But
I
but the
real
thing,
quick, sorry to interrupt. Nick and also Sam, if you're here,
hail Nick.
check the chat in on Twitter. I sent a link that you guys can join if you want to hang out.
Yeah.
Go on, Drew. What were you saying?
No, but you know, my thing is I want to see I just want to see like more truth channels do well because you know Wes having to rebuild his channel, I feel bad for him. But the thing is you know, I'm glad that he didn't give up. I'm not going to give up. They're going to come for me, dude. Whether it's the fact that I'm on a federal list, because I am legitimately on a federal list. I actually know that I am.
For what?
Um, I was there at a certain day in January. It actually live streamed. I have footage. I know what happened, what really happened. Yeah,
Oh yeah, because you were there. That's
yeah.
right.
So
What say sci-fi? What are you talking about? Your chat's getting ignored. We're like specifically addressing your chats, and I've highlighted several of your chats. You're like, don't project, man. Don't like make up things. You don't need to feel like we're ignoring you. When just pay attention. Like we're talking, man. I'm not ignoring nobody. I'm just not myself talking to each of the chats, even if I'm going over them. But yeah, sorry. Go
uh,
ahead, Drew.
Ash, I have security. I have I sleep. That's why I sleep with the 9mm under my pillow.
The most I've got is a wooden sword. I've got a wooden sword.
No, I
You
got a
want to see
nine.
it?
I got a 9 under the pillow. I'm good, dude. My 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 grand alarm system for this domicile is Sig Sauer. I'm protected by Sig Sauer. I'm good.
By what? 6 power?
No, Sig Sauer, dude. It's a company that makes guns, makes firearms.
Oh, okay. I don't know much about guns.
So it's
I
my
need to get myself one of those guns. I'm a really good shot.
I love Sig Sauer, man. It's one of the best companies that they make quality shit.
Well, you know what? If you want to get into that pirate life, get yourself a saber like this one. Start practicing your sword fighting.
Dude, I have one of those old like Rambo survival knives, dude. Good with I got
Nice.
that.
I love this guy. Whatever sci-fi, don't get your panties in a bunch. Pretty guys and Drew are talking.
Uh,
Señorita Ashley Lynn, thank you so much for your support.
I
De veras, I appreciate that you are sticking up for us while we are trying to have such deep and intense
you know,
discussions about the world and politics. Please, Senor Drew, continue, my friend.
Kai. Listen, I know that the journalism I do is important. I'm passionate about it. That's one of the things that my mom told me before she passed away is like never quit. And I won't quit. I believe in it, but I know I'm never going to be super popular. I know I'm never going to get super popular on YouTube because I get suppressed all the damn time. And frankly, when it comes down to like the greater community, as much as yeah, I got a lot of people I'm cool with, but I'm the outsider because I don't play it safe. I speak my mind. I don't worry about algorithms. I don't worry about popularity. I worry about informing people. And if I can entertain you along the way, great. But I'm never going to be popular, dude. Shit, I'm never going to get to 10,000 subs or anything. And I don't care if I do.
Well, so I think words have a lot of power. And also, if that's the energy that you're putting out in the world, then you're not going to get popular because that's how much that's where you're at with it.
Well,
But
this is.
I think if it's not about getting popular, it's about spreading the message. Like you said, doing the kind of journalism that you're doing isn't popular, but at the same time, Art Bell was popular, even though he wasn't like, maybe he wasn't popular, but everyone knew who Art Bell was. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
You don't have to have any of the conventional things to be popular per se. You gotta resonate with people. You and other people, you gotta be vibrating on the same frequency. And when you're vibrating, when you're honest about yourself and what you believe in and the work that you're doing, and you're putting it out there and going, hey, I'm doing this. If you want more of this, go here and support me, and yada yada yada, then that'll work out, man. And it doesn't, you don't even think about becoming popular or not becoming popular. Who gives a shit? That is an afterthought. That is secondary to what you need to do, which is putting yourself out there and doing the most. And don't do it with the intention of being popular. Do it as if you already are, and don't give a shit. Then you're always doing the same thing. It doesn't matter if you get popular and now, oh, now I got to change things up. Or, if you stay exactly where you're at, you're doing exactly the same thing. Look at, what's his name? They're turning the frogs gay. Turning the freaking
Alex
frogs
Jones,
gay.
yeah.
Alex Jones, yeah. Look at Alex Jones. He's been doing exactly the same thing the
As
whole
long
time.
as long as I as long as my career so far speaks for itself because you know I've been I've been a guest on the 12th largest radio show in the country, Caravan to Midnight with John B. Wells. I've had Laura Logan on my show. I've had a lot of notable guests on my show. I've had congressional candidates on my show. I'm not,
Mhm,
that to me, when I get things like that, when I get recognition from my peers like Laura Logan, that
mhm,
to me is a milestone. I mean, sure, it's nice to make the milestones on YouTube, and it's nice when I broke it. I didn't really have a celebration when I broke 1,000 subs because I didn't care. It's not about that for me. It's it for me. It's about going after the truth. I don't care about the popularity. You know, and also I'm a humble dude, man. I'm 100% as real as it gets, Kai. And I'll tell you what,
mhm.
if something happens, I do get popular, I ain't gonna forget about the people I came up with because I'll tell you one thing about me. I'm loyal as fuck to my friends, and I'm also a real friend because I will tell people shit that they don't want to hear sometimes. But it's about being a good friend because if I give you my friendship, it's genuine.
Yeah, you are you're honest, and you're genuine. And like, I what by honest I mean, like, you're honest both about yourself and with others. And it draws good people to you, and it's why everyone likes you, and why people support you and want to see you become the next Art Bell, want to see you blow up in all these different ways, because you have the heart and you have the mind, and you have the intentions in the right place. Now you just need that effort, that work to, and that coordinated effort to become your own thing, to become the supreme hero, to make this, to make yourself a character, or in the world. Maybe turning some of your streams into a podcast. That's at this point, a lot of us have enough content that we could do that. Now we could be like, I'm gonna start a podcast. Season 1, here's all the stuff that I did for that. Put it up as a podcast somewhere, reach a wider audience. But yeah, like if you want to off the air talk about that kind of thing, talk about the possibilities of growing yourself and whatnot, we could do that. But excuse me, but yeah, man, I think you've got what it takes. You just need to be an Alex Jones about it.
Hey, always censored. I put the link to my channel right there in the chat.
It doesn't matter what you think of Alex Jones, Sci-Fi. What matters about Alex Jones is what I said. He's been doing exactly the same thing the whole time. From the beginning, he was like, I'm Alex Jones, and I'm doing InfoWars. Go join my InfoWars thing, and then yada, yada, yada. InfoWars, this is where we associate all the things, our articles, our videos, our, everything, InfoWars. And he'd make a video, and he's, all right, you want more of this shit? InfoWars, go to it. And then he'd go film people in their backyard. He's like, InfoWars. And he goes on FNT. And what's the thing behind him? InfoWars, his whole thing. He's like, hey, I'm Alex Jones. This is my thing. It's been his thing the whole time.
Consistency, Kai.
Unpopular. It's the same.
Consistency.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing. For me, consistency is key, because if you're passionate about something, if you're passionate about, like in my case, like finding out what's really going on, asking questions people actually should be fucking asking, looking under the layers of what we should actually be looking under, getting past the distraction and division, because it's intentional. It's intentional distraction and division. And, everything like that. If you take, for example, the wider community, and speaking to the audience, generally the channels that you guys are watching, pay attention, because a lot of it focuses on pop culture, and that's great. We can focus on pop culture all day, but pop culture is just a ripple in the pond. I want to go after the whole damn pond and say, all right, here's the pond, and these are the resulting ripples.
Mm.
And I want to keep, and I want to get into that whole pond. And people avoid that because they know that pop culture rides the algorithm, that, they pivot on the next big thing of the week, and it's all designed for to generate views and everything else. That's all it is. But a lot of times people don't even care about the shit they're putting videos out about, or that they're doing live streams about, because all it is riding the fucking algorithm. For me, if I'm going to do a program on a certain topic, like this past Tuesday, we did our show about the BRICS Coalition. A lot of people did not know what the fuck the BRICS Coalition even was. They didn't know that, hey, if World War III breaks out, this is actually going to be the fucking faction that is going against the UN countries. But people didn't know that.
I didn't know about the BRICS Coalition. I don't know what that is. We can talk about that if you want. Wait, hold on. Wait, Drew. We can get into that in a second. But two things. I want to do two things real quick. So I want to pause you. First, Ashley, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a link pinned to the top of the chat here that says it says support me on Ko-fi. If you love that, if you want to keep that sexy Zorro voice here on YouTube, that's where you do it. You go to Ko-fi and you show me a little love over there, and that helps keep me here doing this stuff, because because of I got into it on a stream. I'll do a video. I'll do a video all about the Kofi and I'll talk about it. But that's an option. Second of all, I need to bring somebody on here. Where's the clip? Do I still have it? I got rid of it. Right? I did, didn't I? Oh well. Let's
The boost around the area because they have a full weekend, then a day, and then the 4th of July. Here's an actual customer out here. What's the best kind of firework to buy?
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
What's up, Nick?
Hey there, everyone.
What's
How you
going on?
doing?
Yeah, everything's
Welcome.
good on my end.
Nice.
That's good.
Welcome to L's show. How are you caught up on everything we're talking about here?
Not really. A lot of it is just going over my head. I just want to feel included.
But no, the point I was making, though, Kai, is and listen, I'm supportive of all the content creators that we know, and our friends in the community. But just if you strip away the fanboying and fangirling over people, it really is honestly a lot of this is all about generating views and just riding an algorithm. And I don't personally do that because I want to put out critical information. I'm not worried about riding the algorithm. I'm not going to pump out a week's worth of videos on Brie Larson because that's going to generate views and ride the algorithm. I don't care about that. I care about my fucking country and what's happening to it. I care about my society and what's happening to it. I care about the world and what's happening to it. So that's why I'm not just sitting here focused on that. A lot of times that's why I'm at cross purposes with what I write with Bounding. Because again, it's fine reporting on pop culture and everything, the culture war from the entertainment aspect, but that's such a minute part of it. That's only one part of it.
You know what? I'm with you there, Drew, with the whole trying to follow the trends, the algorithm and stuff. Before I came back to YouTube, that was one of the things I was thinking about. Was like I've never been on YouTube to do YouTube. Like the first time I was here was for social interaction. It was the lockdown was going on. I was going crazy. I was like, I need social interaction. And I'd been watching a lot of YouTube. So I was like, that's a place where I can get that. Like people show up. They're accustomed to showing up at a time to be on a stream, to do a thing. And so I started going to YouTube and been playing with that. And so then
I'm
after
totally
that,
with you there on that.
oh, you're with me? Yeah, right. Like
Yeah,
it was for
I saw
people.
pretty much everyone interacting with each other, and it. What mainly really got us into my brother and I into YouTube was really just wanting to feel included in the conversation. Like it's one thing to be in the chat, but then to actually talk, voice to voice or face to face, if you will, it's a whole other level.
Well,
Yeah.
One of the things, Nick, and I know that you notice this, and a lot of us notice this, okay? And I don't think it's talked about enough because there's a lot of people around that want to put the idea out there like, oh, well, let's lift each other and everything else. But they will throw the idea out there in the consciousness. They'll throw it out there in a chat and say that. But a lot of the time, it's not put into practice. If I happen to go and watch a new channel and I notice that the creator is just starting out, if it's content I'm really enjoying, I'll reach out privately to that creator and say, hey, I'd like to give you a hand. And, if you would like to come on one of my streams or, vice versa, let's make that happen, and I'll do that. For example, there's a channel that I love, Maria and Ricky that do After the Weekend. They're great. Maria, Geeky Crochet Maria. Um, she's become one of my greatest friends. But I went and I saw their channel one day. I was watching their content, and I had met them via Twitter Spaces because we had interacted on Twitter, and then you know next thing you know, we're in contact and we're going on each other's live streams, and they're starting to get the following, and that's
Mm.
awesome. But they're really good people. They're really genuine, caring, good people. And I would rather put that into practice and lift people like that up instead of just talk the game. I walk the game.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing with the panel that I have. If you watch a United Resistance, I don't have big names on my panel. I have Ita, I have Tommy, I have you know my friend Will doesn't even have a
You have
YouTube
you
channel.
have people that keep it real, like
Uh-huh.
straight
Yeah,
shooters.
and they're
I
very interesting people.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
don't. I have Janet from Another Planet. Shout out to Janet.
I've
Love
noticed,
her.
Drew, like those are the people that I'm most drawn to, that I get along with the most, that I like talking to the most, like the twins, you, Stieg, Christy, Etep, like people that are Tommy, people that are straight 100%. I straight asked Tommy one time, I don't remember what the fuck it was, but I asked him something just because I knew he'd give me the straight answer, and he gives me the straight answer, and I was like, cool, thanks, that's exactly what I wanted. And he was like, "Oh, is that like? I thought it
Mm.
might be a little bit." I was like, "Nope, that's perfect. Yeah, cool."
Well, yeah, and
Like, you
there's
know me, man.
and,
I'm
and,
gonna
and
tell it
there's
how
so
it is.
right, and I'm the same way, dude. And there's so many people, in this general community, because there's just so many people from just the people standpoint, between the viewers and the actual content creators. But so many of our content creators get caught up in, well, I just want to get big quick. I just want to get famous quick. I just, and they pivot to just, more content that is, I guess, not maybe as I don't want to say it's not popular, because people obviously view it and take it in,
They
but
pivot to things that they themselves may not truly find passion in.
thank you. Exactly, and that
Yeah.
and that and that's what I'm saying. I put content out there that I feel is important, and
Mm.
is going to benefit somebody on the information spectrum. I want somebody to say, "Hey, I didn't know about this. I'm going to do a lot more research on this, because man, this is important to what's happening in the
Yeah,
world."
I totally get where you're coming from. Whereas Sam and I treat our channel as more like a what do you call it, a
Hmm.
diary entry. So it is a bit basic bitchy, but
And you guys,
yeah.
Nick, you guys are more on the almost like vlog side of things, but that's fine.
Mm.
Because there's definitely room for that, and that's good too, because that is still very good original content. It's just when you chase around the same thing all the time, like
Yeah.
we have we had the Johnny Depp Amber Heard thing thrown to death. we
Oh
had
God, yes.
we had we have the constant debate about pop culture and Star Wars thrown to
Mm.
death. you know and I don't have a problem with people doing that content. And hey, listen, God bless you if you're successful doing it. I'm not going to hate on your content. What I'm hating on is just the reasoning sometimes that people are doing it is, well, I just need to put a video up there about this because it's going to get this many views.
Yeah, yeah. It's the pardon me. It's the I want to say they think it's a fast track to sort of popularity. Like, oh, I'll just cover everything everyone else is doing. That'll get me the views. That'll get me the subscribers. But there is such thing as oversaturation.
And there is, and if you're going to do this, at least from my perspective, and this comes from going to, from having a degree in broadcasting, understanding, your goal as a broadcaster should be to inform and entertain your audience. Number one and number two, right there. And then, you should think about consistency. Number one should be consistency. Number two, you should have originality. And
Absolutely.
you should be true to yourself. Number three, and there's so many people that unfortunately that gets lost to translation for them, and they're not able to follow through with that. And I feel bad for that. But
real quick, I want to bring on because we got a carbon copy of one of our guests here. In the back, so
because Sam and I have a very interesting background too. Like, I did film and TV whilst I was at university.
Oh, hey, Sam.
Hey, everyone.
I was saying I'm pausing to bring on Sam, and you started telling a story. Like, no.
Thanks. Well, in any case, I am the other one. Yeah.
Also, hey, rough girl, how you doing? I saw you say
hey,
hi.
Rough girl.
I've been scrolling through the chat, kind of waving at people, replying in the chat and whatnot. But since we got a little pause here, I want to say, hey, how you doing? Hey, all who are still tuned in. What's it called? Welcome Sam and Nick to the show. Thanks for stopping by, rough girl. Okay, you're looking like a tan gangster. I hear the hat does that. It has that effect. That's why I brought the kitty, because it's cute and it helps people realize that I'm not dangerous because there's a kitty. See?
Oh, I don't know. Dr. No had a kitty.
I don't know who that is. So
just felt myself age 50 years. Thank you very much. Well done.
Well, I'm pretty sure he treated the cat well because the cat loved him, right?
Yeah, to be fair.
Yeah. At least, I mean, like, if him and Bond, imagine if Bond was like rude to the cat. And he's like, "Hey, have a soul." But Sagwa was trying to strangle over that. Oh, my kitty wouldn't do that.
No, but rough girl. So, I want your legs on my shoulders.
I would rather lay down if I was in that position because of the current physical damage I have recently endured is forcing me to go to the chiropractor 3 times a week. But it does sound like fun. Wasn't it Blofeld who had the kitty?
I'll confess I'm not the hugest Bond nerd out there.
So whoever
if anyone wants to correct me, feel free.
Look, one of them had a cat. One of them.
Yeah.
Well, I think, Drew, you should go InfoWars with your stuff, with what you're talking about, spreading the message, spreading the news. Just angle your whole everything that you do around that, not around your YouTube channel. Your YouTube channel should just be one of the many things that you use to get people to support you. That's the focus, supporting you. Yeah. And so
YouTube's very
you shouldn't even give a shit about being monetized on YouTube. You'd be like, oh, I don't even know if I'm monetized on YouTube. I don't make money from YouTube. I make money from everything else. I think you could easily get to the point if you literally just write articles and like do videos talking about the stuff that's happening. Look at Sav on fucking from You Are Here. She's I guess they're not doing You Are Here right now, but she branched off and just started doing her own thing. She goes live on Instagram. She releases videos on YouTube where she goes out on the streets. She interviews people, cuts that video up, puts it online, etc. Like, she is just out there, like on the ground, putting in the footwork, reporting on shit that's happening around the country. And so, and just doing her own brand, her own thing. She's like, hey, this is Savvy, da 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 da.
Hey Phil,
And
how's it going?
I think that should be your whole like energy, man. You're like, hey, this is Drew, and we're talking about this today, and et cetera, et cetera. Look at Russell Brand, like he fucking rebranded, no pun intended, to being all political and spiritual and stuff. From people just knew him as an actor. Fucking do it, man. You've got, and I'm down to help. I'm sure other people out here are down to help you out in pursuit of that goal. And for anyone out there that is trying to grow a YouTube, though, I do offer commissions for YouTube thumbnails on my Ko-fi.
I just want to, what I really want to do, obviously, Kai, the main thing that's holding me back right now is the circumstances, and it. And people like Rough Girl I've talked to, she knows what's up. Phil knows what's up. But the stuff I'm going through right now, once I can get the rough circumstances behind me, I do want to go out and, like Rough Girl said, let's hit the road, Drew. I have no life. Yeah. I want to go around with people, hit the road, and actually, go places, take footage, get stuff real time. And,
That'd be so much fun.
say, hey, this is the news that's happening. I mean, because right now I'm reporting stuff, but I'm not breaking stuff. I'm eventually going to be the guy that starts breaking stuff, and that is going to be, the progression. But for now, given the circumstances I'm in and everything being as limited as it is, I'm stuck with what I got to work with, and that's all. And that's fine. But one day it'll change. So again, if anybody wants to help, just hit up my mom's memorial fund and help.
Drew, you should check out actually any creators out there. I think you all should check out Ko-fi, because I was saying earlier I plugged my Ko-fi. Check out my Ko-fi. I've got commissions on there for writing and for YouTube thumbnails and etc. But like they also have, so they have donations and they don't really take anything off the top. They have memberships, so people can become members to support you regularly. They have commissions, so you can do one-off gigs for people, and they have crowdfunding, so you could crowdfund independent projects. It is a great platform for building a supportive community that wants content and wants wants to support you. It's fucking cool. So far, I haven't found any downsides. It's even well designed. It's crazy. It's like someone who knew what they were doing made this website. It's weird, but so far I like it. You should check it out. But yeah, man, that's the thing, Drew. You being in the situation you're in doesn't necessarily mean. I mean, like build up to that. Start with what you're doing now. Maybe just change up the format, change up your tempo. Have like goals in mind. Have like you got to find the roadmap for yourself. You got to figure out what your roadmap is. But I'm saying that like you should and you work with people, like work with us. You have a network, a worldwide network here of people that you could ask to be like, hey, would you be willing to support me in doing this and helping me out, and maybe going out, and when something's happening in your area, can I call you to go look into it and talk to people and stuff? And then you can have coverage from around the world. This is what's happening in Australia with these two knuckleheads, or this is what's happening in freaking Germany or Japan with Jinja Ninja. Yeah, Jinja Ninja is the one in Japan. Like you can have people from around the world that you connect with this to start things, but like,
Well,
really, man,
have
a roadmap and go for it.
Well, not everybody wants to make their way in the middle of a protest and ask people possible questions that they might not. They might find antagonistic questions.
Rough Girl wants to hit the road. She's down. Yeah, true. But you know what? that's why you kind of have a community of people around you here that are the kind of people that are going to go ask confrontational questions and have a laugh about it later.
Yeah.
This is the kind of people you're surrounded by, man.
Yeah.
Look at Sam. Sam asks, like, Sam doesn't give a shit. He'll say whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah. Well,
Nick to an extent as well.
The McKay boys will do it for sure. But
here's the thing, like I like this always censored. Focus on what you like and love. The rest will follow. That's one of the reasons that I started my Ko-fi is for my members. I'm doing exclusive short stories because ultimately I was thinking about it. Ultimately, my goal is write full time. Right. If I write full time, then I can write my book. I could do whatever, just write full time. In pursuit of that goal, I'm writing full time for a small audience that, hopefully will build up. If the first short story I put out is a banger, and everyone's like, yes, more of this shit, then here we go. But if whatever your goal is, you got to have that in mind and go for it. Like the rest will follow. Do what you like and love. Everything else will fall into place.
I'm remarkably lazy when it comes to writing.
Yeah, just don't shit on your audience like one Jessica Wang did this week. I'm sure you remember.
I heard about that.
Like whatever it is you want to do in the long term, find a way to monetize that, and then just do that like to death. Do it till the wheels fall off, and give people a place and a way to support you. I've gotten some requests now from people to like do something like this with the like somewhere to where they can support me. And so now there's the Ko-fi. So I think you should do the same thing, man. Just your goal is the truth. Build around that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Sam's doing an editing course at the moment, so yeah, might be able to edit some stuff.
That's a post-grad thing that I'm doing at the moment with the University of Southern Queensland, a graduate diploma of editing and publishing. So that's a bit fancy. So I'm getting into it from that perspective. And my goal, I mean, I know it sounds slightly hypocritical, but I'm trying to fight against the woke shit that's infecting publishing at the moment. So, I mean, that's my big pie in the sky goal. But I've got to get there first.
Yeah, it's well, like Drew, that's there's people who are like Sam is saying about directly addressing that stuff. That's the kind of people that you might be able to. Sam, if Drew were to ask you to go, interview some people for some, shit that's happening in Australia and it's not far from you guys, would you go?
Yeah.
If I'm honest, it depends where and whom.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna be interviewing any Sydney underworld gangsters or anything like that, because I don't like.
Well, no, stabbed. But like, let's say the protests in Australia. You got a bunch of Australians protesting, and would you guys go down? You don't need to hit the front lines. You can hit the back lines.
Yeah. I think it's just I'm not gonna send the poor McCabe boys into that. Hey, man, guys, go and ask one of those.
I will admit that I'm thoroughly.
Yeah, non-confrontational. Confrontation. Besides that, I think we're in the wrong state. So
yeah, gents, I'm not gonna send you. I'm not gonna send you to talk to those crazy, talk to those PMC, those private military contractor guys with a Predator symbol on their uniform. I'm sure you could get some answers from them. And I'm not gonna send you guys over to do that.
No, Christ. I think I'd be honestly. I think I'd be in the wrong state anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. If anyone's looking at some crazies here in Queensland, but ultimately not a lot really happens.
But most of the stuff that's going on, is down in New South Wales and Victoria, which is about, depending on how far you go, a few hours away.
Yeah, the People's Communist Republic of Victoria.
Yeah, it's the wrong state. But hey ho, we're living in Australia's Florida, so there's a lot of crazy people around, but not protesters, I'm afraid.
Anyone that wants to support Drew, check it out here. Give Send Go. can help him with his expenses with surrounding his recent loss in his life and other stuff. Always Censor says great wheel estate around now. Wheel estate channels around now.
Mhm.
Tiny homes on wheels, van life, etc. Oh, I got you. The YouTube channels. Yeah, true.
Always censored.
You're-
When you say a friend went to the Canberra protest and she got microwaved, do you mean microwaved as in hit with microwaves?
Yeah,
Or
they
as
use
in,
they have those weapons that utilize either microwave technology or they have the
oh, you
sonic
see, because I
weapons.
completely misread that. I thought somebody had literally
Uh,
brained her with a
no,
microwave.
no, they are using this technology because they have the and this was a big thing in Cuba where people that worked at the U.S. Embassy in Cuba, they got hit with a strange sort of sonic pulse weapon, and they still don't know what's about it. They've had after effects from this.
Bloody hell.
It's crazy,
Mhm.
but again, these are things that a lot of people aren't looking into. They're not asking a question. What the hell is this stuff? Is it because we're meant to follow the simple minutia? So that's why we're always fed this daily narrative about, oh, it's you pay attention to systemic racism and pay attention to the climate change and pay attention to the division.
Yes, and I've been watching a bit of true crime recently. Yeah, maybe focus on things like, oh, I don't know, police corruption instead. Maybe. I mean, things
But
that are a
no,
bit more important than
well,
all of this crap.
but they don't want you to focus on the corruption of any officials or
Oh no,
anything.
of course not.
Well,
No.
yeah, I
You know.
mean, one thing that I learned in film and TV was that everything that's put on camera, or everything that you put
Mhm.
on TV and film and all that sort of stuff is deliberate. So you
Yes.
have to wonder what they're not showing.
Well, that's why they try to confiscate footage a lot of time from,
Mm.
especially from citizen journalists. They'll try to confiscate your footage. They'll try to, confiscate it so that you can't put it out. It's bad, but largely, again, this is all a big shell game. They move around stuff so that you can't find it, and they use a distraction method to get you to pay attention to the wrong thing.
Mm.
So
and
that's
and as soon as and you could be something stupid and inane will just take over all the media and everyone, all the newscasters are like, this is the most important thing we could possibly be talking about right now. Look at who's eating pizza with a knife and fork. Oh,
yeah.
blasphemy. And like, you're like, what, are you kidding me? And secretly there's like on the down low, there's somebody being let out of prison who should be in prison for life or something. Like it's always something. There's always something way more fucked up going on in the background. Always Censored says he had a friend who went to the Canberra protest and she got
Canberra.
microwaved.
Yeah. Well,
Non-locals, right?
well, I can give you guys a prime example. I had a friend
Mhm.
that had their Twitter account nuked simply because they asked they put out a tweet, looking into the connection between MK Ultra and school shooters, and they got their Twitter
Really?
account nuked for it. So that ought to
No
tell you
shit.
something. That ought to tell you something
Mm.
right there.
That makes sense because like that they need people to be doing the things. Oh, actually, Drew, what's the McCabe's channels? McCabe's are
I've
one to
I've
use.
I've got it in the link.
Put
I've got
it.
it in the chat already.
All right,
Yeah.
sweet.
So
Thank
good.
you. All right, the link is in the chat. Always Censored. The McCabe's have a joint channel because twins, as everybody knows
Yeah.
scientifically, are actually
Thank
mathematically worth
thank you for
one single
subscribing,
human being.
anyone. I've practically given up on begging for it because, yeah, fuck popularity is all I'm saying.
It's slow going.
Yeah,
Here's
it's
the
slow
thing.
going.
Hey,
You guys
listen.
need to explain.
So-
People don't understand. People don't understand. Let me explain to everybody. The thing is, the way, okay, I don't know if anyone else got the sex talk as a kid, but the way babies are made is you have an egg, and then you have a sperm, and it swims into the egg, and then it creates a baby. A person is now born from that sperm and egg. Identical twins, however, there's an egg and there's a sperm, but instead of making one human, this one embryo splits in half. And so twins, identical twins, are actually half of what they would have been had they stayed merged, and they count as half a person, and so they can each do about half of what a competent normal human can do. And so they together they run a YouTube channel because
Kai,
individually
you know something?
it wasn't working.
You know something, Kai? You're completely fucked. You're completely fucked. You know that. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. Honestly. Anyway. Oh, geez. Oh,
So
hilarious.
that's why it's a 2-for-1
Very
on their
interesting
YouTube, 'cause
biology lesson.
one person, yeah. Without the biology lesson, it doesn't make any sense. People go, "What do you mean twins are worth
Well,
half
that's
a
not
person?"
that's not a biology lesson. That's a Kaiology lesson.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was math too.
Well, you know,
it's science. There's math involved.
Well, there's different there's just different facts in life, you know. You have to put it out there. It's like, you know, the fact like don't let women parallel park. That's another one, you know.
Yeah, Rough Girl. Rough Girl is asking about the meetup. The meetup is August 17th for like then the next 4, I think, to the 22nd or something. But yeah, I live in Vegas now, so for me, I'm just gonna hop down to wherever things are happening and
See, that would be amazing, but it's too long to swim, and I live in a country with sharks.
Well, you know, when you know with the meetups, Kai, I'm never gonna get to go to one of these meetups because you know the thing with me is you know none of these are ever close to me. Number one, and then number two, you know, it's bad enough I have to worry most times about eating. You know, because my money gets down that low. I'm certainly not going to be able to ever pay to go to a meetup or blow money on a meetup. So,
Oh, I know the feeling. The government's just removed Nick's rent assistance, which is really tricky when you're not employed. So,
lame.
Yeah, assholes. Anyway.
Fucking dicks. Yeah. And what Rough Girl is saying here too is, yeah, that's also true. It's like you're gonna have to watch this in private. Don't let people know you're watching this or reading this book or whatever. Like that's where people want to move it to where like no, you're just not allowed to watch and read certain things.
Yeah. Awesome one. I know that you talked about that you. I know Kai hasn't gotten to the comment yet, but. You know, when you watch the Terminal List, dude, if you watched all the way through, I watched all 8 episodes. Oh my god, bro, it's so good. I binged it night before yesterday, and it was friggin' amazing.
Has that come out here yet? I don't know.
Yes, I believe it has.
It's on Amazon Prime.
Oh, good. Okay, good. I'll have to give it a look.
I need to watch it. I've heard a lot of good things about it.
See, look, I have to catch up. I have to catch up on my
Drew
movies.
disappeared.
I'm using the bathroom. I'll be back.
I was gonna say Drew disappeared after plugging the Terminal List. No, they're coming after him. So Always Censored did a short course on sci-fi writing decades ago. Big sci-fi fan. Did not expect to be living in a sci-fi movie with bad writing. Dude, yeah, well said. I'm watching a lot of things happening in the world right now. I'm like, so nobody read my book then, I'm guessing. Because I was like, I was supposed to be writing like a warning of like going down this way of thinking and where it ends up, and then now everyone's doing it, and what the fuck. And so yeah, Always Censored. Don't know if you knew I wrote me a sci-fi novel called Space Crime Domino. But yeah, dude, it's so fucking weird. Like all the things that we all grew up watching on TV and in Star Trek and Babylon 5 and in our movies and like it's all fucking we're seeing it like play out now.
People are bringing it about.
I thought I was seeing shit. I suck at driving. Oh, so you guys are twins. I thought I was seeing things. I started to watch Terminalist today, and it was buried. Finally found it with a splash screen saying #1 series on Prime. That's messed up. Yeah, it's getting around with a lot of word of mouth. Tomorrow is Chicago Con. Have
Word of mouth. Word of mouth is the best sales method, guys.
Mm-hmm.
And cheapest.
My sister and brother sponsored me at the last Vegas. Oh, nice. I didn't meet you at the last one, even though we were both here. We're headed towards a speakeasy society. Whoops. Where is it? Yeah, we're headed towards a speakeasy society. I really like the phrasing there, but it's also not a cool thought. Ipswich, is that in Australia?
It's down. It's about maybe a couple of hours south of where we live. So yeah.
Okay. Local Ipswich paper saying people living in tents in our parks. That's
That
nuts.
does not surprise me.
Yeah, the
pretty
terminal.
much everything south of the river sucks.
Separate words there, rough girl. The terminal list. The terminal list. Orville wrote it first. Yeah, I reference Orville. Sorry.
Orwell. Yeah.
I reference Orwell. I referenced Brave New World and 1984 in my book. And because in my book, part of the thing is the deletion of information. Like that's not a topic that this book focuses on very heavily, but it's part of the world. And so, I mean, I'm not going to spoil it, but someone who knows about the books mentions it, and someone who does not know about the books has no idea what they're talking about. Because if we delete the information, yeah, somebody warned us this would happen, but what if we just deleted that? There's no more warning. Everyone thinks it's fine.
Yep, it's the concept of the perpetual present. You get rid of the history, nobody can refer back to it, and that's it.
No one can learn.
Mm-hmm.
Digital manipulation and warfare. Yep. I'll get more into that stuff in future books, but no, I don't watch the news or any television. Books are my tunes. Have you read my book, Rough Girl? You know I wrote one, right? I just came out with a second edition.
Okay.
I just probably read your book and used it as scripts for current events. It came out in 2020, so they already had it all prepped and ready to go. Yeah. I was just a little late on getting it out, I guess. They cannot create only copy. Yep. I was somewhere on the floor drunk driving during my Vegas visit. So was I. I did interview a beautiful porn star at some place called The Green Door. Nice.
That sounds like a great title for a book.
No, they had that's an old classic adult film, Behind the Green Door.
Tell your father to read it, and then you get your own copy and read that one. I'm just playing around, bro. You'd enjoy it, I think.
I wish I had enough money to buy both copies. I want to read them desperately.
I'll send you a copy, man. I actually just today I was talking to Amazon because I realized my author copies that I ordered last month never came, and they were delivered already. Yeah. And so I had to get that.
Kai, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I'll shoot you my address and I'll text you my address.
Sounds good, man. Yeah, please do. I'd love to send you a copy. You're good people, Drew. Yeah, it's called Rough on Top.
I actually, it's great. I actually had a former adult film star that is now, she has a podcast and she's a regular guest on a lot of different podcasts. Jasmine St. Clair. I had her on my show. I've had Allura Jensen, who is a current adult film star, and Allura is actually a military vet, and she is big on knowing the info that you're not supposed to know. And man, when I had her on, she knew so much about everything that's going on, I was like, oh my God, this woman is fucking amazing. So I love Allura Jensen. And that's the thing.
Why does she sound familiar?
Well, she's got
Oh
huge.
wait, I know why.
Well, her, one of her tits is like the size of my head, man. She has huge tits. It's great, but the thing is, though, honestly,
Oh, her. Okay.
honestly, and this is the thing. This is the stupid tribalistic shit
Oh, geez,
about
get comfy on that show.
about the fallacy of Democrat versus Republican. I always tell people this. There's no set of rules for being conservative or being a liberal or being anything else. Number one, you should be a free thinker. Number two, whatever lines up with your personal values, you can choose to be. You can pick your stuff a la carte. It doesn't matter. You don't have to box yourself in and say, I'm completely conservative. I'm completely libertarian.
Absolutely.
I'm completely liberal.
You can agree with this, but disagree with that. Disagree with
Thank
this,
you.
but agree with that.
Exactly.
It's called thinking for yourself, like
Mhm.
a rational human being.
Yeah, but Sam
But
and Nick,
that's not allowed on Twitter. That's
yeah,
not allowed.
Sam, Nick, you guys know. You guys see it amongst the population. In Oz, people are so caught up in the tribalistic sense that they don't follow their brain. And yeah, on most of my values, I do skew conservative. But if anything, if I'm going to label myself conservative, I'm definitely a new school conservative. And
Well, that's the other thing too.
what?
I mean, what people don't understand is, the majority of people I interact with are Americans, right? So ultimately, they have, and this is not a dig, by the way, they just have an American view of politics. And you've got people from the UK, you've got people from other places in the world, where obviously you're dealing with different cultural paradigms. You're dealing with different political paradigms as well.
Yes.
Right. So, for example, what is a conservative in Australia might be reasonably liberal in America, or vice versa, whichever way it pans out.
And
So
even
this idea of calling someone, oh, you're just a Republican, or oh, you're just a conservative, or oh, you're a liberal. It's like,
Well, here's
I
the
live
thing.
in a different country.
It's not
different.
just
It's different
the
everywhere.
concept. Hold on, before you go on, guys, because I hear what
Hmm.
you're saying, that the people in the States tend to have a very American-centric view of politics, left-right scale, etc. Because if you go to different countries, left and right mean different things, or they're in,
Well, they
or
do.
they have more variety.
Yeah, they do.
But wait. But the thing is, what Drew was saying, I think, was very pertinent. So people, essentially, the thing is that they trick people into thinking about politics like it's astrology. It's like, oh, I'm a Taurus, so I'm stubborn, and I like to, like leisure and et cetera, et cetera. I like to eat like food. Oh, that guy is a Scorpio, so that means Taurus and Scorpio, right?
I'm a
But-
Pisces, so I'm deep thinker and I'm good in bed. But no, wait, that is true. But still.
But then the thing is, the politics doesn't work that way, because you can go, yeah, I believe in family values, but I also believe in this liberal thing, but I also believe in this libertarian concept, but I also believe in this. So I believe in all these different things, but they're like, no. But what are you though? What speaks to you? Which political party speaks to you?
See,
and
look,
then
a lot of people.
choose one.
It's usually the same people, and this is what I find absolutely baffling. It's usually the same people who scream, "Oh, we don't like labels, and yet they insist on labeling absolutely everything and everyone. I was like, how about you just talk to people like people, man? Just leave people alone. Stop trying to sort them into boxes that no reasonable person would fit into.
After all,
anyway.
we're not produced on a factory line.
Exactly. And this
Always
is the thing.
censored.
And
Always
this
censored
is
said, been to America, least racist country around. Thank you. Always censored.
And this is a thing that drives me nuts, especially about American politics, because we had we had a thing, and it's funny, we talk about people boxing certain things in, like what their idea of a conservative is. I remember the incident that happened back about, I want to say about 6 months ago or something, or it might have been last year, but I think it was about 6 months ago or something, where Brandy Love was going to CPAC. And for those of you that don't know, Brandy Love is a rather, well-known adult film star. But she is, very liberty-minded. She is she supports the Constitution. She is anti-abortion. She is every bit what you would, I guess, define in the lay person's definition of conservative when you think about it. But she was trying to go to this event, and you had other conservatives there telling her, oh, she couldn't because she reflected bad values because of what her career is. And it's like, get out of here. I don't care what your career is. What I worry about is if you care about the country, you care about the Constitution, and you support good family values, then that's fine. I don't care if you want a seat at the table and you want to speak. Go right ahead. And that's the problem. People get so tribalistic about these definitions of what they think it should be.
Yeah, and this is why I said
You guys want to know something funny?
You can't just go up to somebody and say, oh, and this is what bugs me about people who judge based on race or gender or God knows what else. It's like you can't just look at someone and just make this whole narrative and guess their story. Like, you actually have to talk to them, get to know them to figure out who they are and what they believe and so on. Talk to people, for God's sake. Don't just make judgments about them. You know what I mean? Based on whatever. Don't just judge because you don't know people's story. You need to hear their story before you make judgments. Anyway, always censored an awesome one. I've heard stories about that sort of stuff. I'm gonna take your word for it, but I can't really weigh in on that myself.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna ask you guys about this, about but that also doesn't make sense. I could see, I would imagine. Do they not? Do you guys know, Sam and Nick? Do you know the Aboriginal situation out there? Like, is it like Native Americans out here, where we're like, here's your area where you get to do your thing, or whatever? You know what I mean?
Not exactly. No, not exactly. But it's like a sort of yes and no sort of scenario.
Let's just say there are places up further north.
Yeah, up north.
Like in not necessarily North Queensland, but in the Northern Territory. There are places that are completely dry.
As in no alcohol.
No alcohol at all. And it is widely understood. It's not just it's really difficult to comment on because I don't really want to offend anyone naturally, but
it's not just that. It's like you can't really speak on it because it's not something that you've looked into.
Yeah, it's not really something that I've looked into. All that I know is that there's a whole lot of trouble, and
it's very messy.
It's a very sticky situation in certain areas, like not so much outside of the Northern Territory. Most of us here are sort of all intermingling, and we're all pretty good.
Yeah, it just depends. It just depends on where you live.
There are certain areas,
like in certain communities, it would not do, for example, to mention that you have an English background, like we do. For example, you would not be safe in certain places.
Speaking of which, are you guys genetically messed up because your ancestors were full of incest, or like what's the deal there?
No.
I mean, sure?
the close to messed up you can get is that my dad's side of the family is Irish side and my mum's side of the family is English side. So we're kind of got that, genetics that we're designed to hate each other. So if you want to think about it that way, it's complicated. It's an intense combo. But no, it's all right. But no, it's the whole Indigenous situation is very complicated. It's not quite as, I don't think it's quite as well known as the as it is in America. But it's
Let's just
kind
say
of
we know more about the Native Americans than we do Aboriginals,
yeah. It's
and
kind of
that's
one
a
of those
bit
things.
of a shame.
It doesn't get a lot of exposure, which is kind of a shame. Because the stuff that goes on up there is pretty horrifying. Yeah, but I can't.
Yeah,
I
it's
can't
a
really.
Horrifying
bit of a
how?
blight on
All
our
right, I
society.
wanna inform some people real quick because I gotta get
Living
ready.
conditions, Kai. Living
Oh, you got to get
conditions.
going?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get ready to go because it's 5:26 in the morning here.
Oh
But
goodness me!
before I do, there is some breaking news. I just retweeted it on my Twitter from Majid Nawaz. If you follow Majid Nawaz, he's a good follow on Twitter. He's been on Joe Rogan before. Great, great, smart man. But he had footage that he tweeted out of there's protests going on in Sri Lanka right now with
Oh
a lot
yes,
of
I can see
people.
the footage. Yeah. What a
Yeah,
mess.
and they actually took over the president's residence in Colombo, Sri Lanka. So, you know, I want people to understand the gravity of that situation because, again, these are politicians that are corrupt to the core.
Hmm.
These are the ones that are the World Economic Forum type and things like that. People are not standing for it. And ultimately, the demolition of the Georgia Guidestones should tell you one thing. And while I don't agree with blowing up historical monuments, either way that you go about it, because I heavily criticize the people that did it by pulling down statues, relating to Civil War and things like
Hmm.
that over BS reasons. So I don't entirely agree with even the Georgia Guidestones. But what I will say about it, the reason it was done, it was to send a clear message to the globalist elite cabal that people are done with it. And the citizens of the world are not down with one world government. They are not down with eugenics. They are not down with not being able to live free. So,
I think it might actually be impossible. Like we are in the age of the internet right now, and I really do think there is credence to that saying of the internet is forever.
mhm.
You know, and
Mhm.
we have connected with each other just over the world over. Like, you've got Americans talking to Australians, you've got Australians talking to Brits, you've got Brits talking to Indians, you've got Indians
Mhm.
talking to Spaniards,
Yeah, it's
you've
all
got
over the place.
Spaniards
Yeah.
talking to the Irish, da 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 da. It just goes
Always
on and
censored.
on and on.
Always censored. You've summed it up quite beautifully. Manufactured mess. Yeah. Yeah, that's
Well,
about right.
well,
Manufactured mess.
the thing is there is a global pushback, and there is global patriotism. People love their nations. People love their countries, and they're not going to sit back and just accept a bunch of authoritarians coming in saying we're going to impose things upon you, because people are going to say, no, I'm going to live free. My family's going to be free, and that's not going to stand.
Yeah, I
And
mean
people,
we're also used to being free and in the classical sense of the word, a
Mhm.
very liberal society. It's going to be very difficult to go the other way.
Hmm.
You
Not
know,
Yeah,
impossible, just
not
difficult.
impossible, just very, very, very.
it's not impossible, but
I don't know about years, maybe
but
months.
but there is a pushback, and I am very happy to see that there is a pushback. So, um, with that said, gentlemen, I bid you good night. Thank you so much,
Yeah,
Kai,
good night to you too.
for allowing me to come on and discuss the stuff about the Guidestones with you. And if you want to eventually, do something where we talk about the BRICS coalition and what the ramifications of that are,
Yeah.
by all means, man, I will gladly come back anytime and really bring all the information I have and get into the topic with you.
Bro, hell yeah. I would love that. Since on Fridays, I like to do like a more focused topic, even though we meandered today. But then again, the Guidestones led to like New World Order elites, and that ties into that itself is so broad that it ends up kind of you bounce around a little bit.
Right.
And so, but yeah, I would love to talk about that, especially you'll understand after you read my book. You go, oh, well, yeah, you wrote about this in the future. Okay. So, but like, yeah, man, I'm down. I'm super down. I don't know nothing about it. I'd never heard of that before. So,
Well, always censored. Take care, awesome one. Take care, buddy. I love you. Rough girl. Take care, sweetheart. And I will talk to you soon.
hit me
And
up on Twitter, man. Let's talk. And I could do this next Friday or any Friday to talk about the coalition and all that.
Yeah, we'll definitely coordinate, my friend, and we'll make it happen. So
Sounds good, man.
take care of yourself, man. I love you, Kai. Really
You too.
do.
Love you too, brother. Take care.
And Sam, Nick, it's always great seeing you, my friends.
It's always good having a chat.
we don't get the opportunity to talk frequently, and it's nice when we do. So
yeah.
Oh, that's great. Good seeing you.
Yeah, take care of yourselves, mates.
You take
I love
care
you,
too.
man.
You too. You take care.
Have a good night, Drew. Take care of yourself.
Good night.
Night, bud. You two.
Yes, us too.
How's it going, guys? Y'all having fun?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Not up to much at present.
You showed up without much to contribute, and look where we ended up. That was great.
Good. Well, I don't want to. I mean, particularly with what was going on in the chat, I don't really want to weigh in on things that I don't know much about. So, yeah, I'll try to.
Oh, the Aboriginals thing.
Yeah, I want to keep quiet on that one because I really don't know much. So, but yeah, there are people out there who would know a lot more than I do. So ask them instead.
Yo, I like that, the Nude World Order.
Oh God,
that's you know what I was thinking right now, like that'd be a great shirt, and then I thought that'd be a great shirt. Maybe nudists would like that shirt.
See, I'm not such a fan of the Nude World Order because you'd be getting mandatory jabs of an entirely different sort, if you get what I mean.
Oh yeah, and entirely different kinds of unwanted jabs.
Exactly.
Is homeless settlers who want to farm. Combine. What the fuck is a combine? Sounds like a religious thing. Combine. Well, thank you so much, Rough Bro. I appreciate it. I already own a farm. Nice. I completely lost track. Oh yeah, okay. Things you don't know anything about the Aboriginals and stuff, dude. I would like that's fascinating to me because like I would imagine that they would be more or less left alone since they're essentially genetically they can be traced back to like the early humans. It's nuts. So I don't know. That's weird. I didn't realize it was
they are the oldest civilization in the world.
By all accounts, yep.
No, literally they are. They can trace. They've done tests and they've traced it. And they're thousands upon thousands of years old.
Well, the guy I met at the community center once wasn't kidding when he said his original recipe. So.
Oh God, yes.
Anyway.
Well,
but that's that. There are people out there who are way more knowledgeable on the subject.
What about the Georgia Guidestones? How knowledgeable are you guys there?
I have no idea what you're talking about. What's it about?
Oh, you fuckers.
It's a Yank thing, I'm sorry.
It's not. that's like saying
Well, I'm
Stonehenge is
sorry, Kai. We
American.
don't have Georgia Guidestones here in Australia.
Well, we don't have a Stonehenge here in
You know, as if they
America.
pop
We
up
don't
all
know
over the
what it
world.
is.
Are we talking about some kind of? Are we talking about some paranormal stuff?
Kind of.
Okay. Well, the only kind of
Here's
paranormal stuff we've got, the only kind of stuff paranormal that we've got really is the Yowie, where you've got some interesting theories about it being an extra dimensional creature and all of that kind of stuff going around. So that's kind of interesting.
Okay, hold on. So, okay. All right, so the Georgia Guidestones are these stones that were essentially they're like 3 rectangles like this that form, and then on top there's another one, and written on each side of the rectangles is like a 10 commandments written in like 10 different languages or something. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. It's written in a bunch of different languages, and it's pretty. It says foreboding things like maintain the human population below, I think 500 million, and you know, do have no corrupt. Hold on. Georgia Guidestones inscription. Okay, so
It's kind of sinister.
they
sounding.
were this here. They were this. Where'd it go? Maintain humanity under 500 million in perpetual balance with nature. Guide reproduction wisely, improving fitness and diversity. Unite humanity with a living new language. Rule passion, faith, tradition, and all things with tempered reason. Protect people and nations with fair laws and just courts. Let all nations rule internally, resolving external disputes in a world court. Avoid petty laws and useless officials. Balance personal rights with social duties. What? Prize truth, beauty, love, seeking harmony with the infinite. Be not a cancer on the earth. Leave room for nature. Leave room for nature. So that's what was inscribed on them.
Sounds pretty good to me.
Right overall,
Except
right?
500,000.
500 million.
Yeah, good luck with that.
500 million. How many people are there in the world?
Well, the
We're
US has already got about
7.8
300
billion.
mil. Hang on, bill or mil?
Million with an M. See,
well, the US has already got about 300 mil.
Yeah, it's most of the people on the planet, because we're at 7.8, and if we got rid of 7 billion people, we would still need to get rid of like another 300 million to get to this number. And but like that Drew was saying earlier, way earlier before he was on the show, before he joined, he was saying that it said reduce, because a lot of people mistake it that it says reduce the population to 500 million, but I said it says maintain it under, and he said, "Oh, you're right." But the thing is that it was written like that in 1980, and so in 1980, people didn't really think things were the way they are, the way we think of them now, and if I was saying it could be the New World Order, or it could be somebody with a lot of money who had like a vision and saw what was to come and was instructed or to write this message to leave there for humanity in a safe zone that's not going to be consumed when water levels rise. And so so it could be both ways. It could be someone trying to leave something good. So, and it's on a ley line also. So say it could be something good or it could be something bad. And like, so what are the implications of it getting blown up? and mostly a lot of people think that it's something bad because they think it's like a new world order thing because of this one particularly. People think it's bad. And so I think Drew's right that it could be a statement from people, from the common people that like, no, we're not gonna. People that from people that think it's some new world order thing, I could see them blowing it up.
Oh, we'll have to wait and see.
Oh, because it got blown up a couple days ago. That's what happened.
Yeah.
So not paranormal. It's a monument. Well, it was. I think they should just rebuild it. Where am I at here? On those around Uluru are more in touch with the old ways.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I just
you
go
guys,
to the
you guys might know Uluru as rock, but yeah,
as what?
as rock.
I don't even know that one.
Basically a massive red rock in the middle of the country.
Oh, okay.
That
It really was beautiful. Yeah. 8 languages. Okay, awesome. So in 8 languages, it's written. We have one big rock in the middle of us.
Yeah, as rock, Uluru.
Worship Earth by getting rid of cancer, which is humanity to these people. Kai, got your paperback. I was gonna be cheap and get it on Audible. I need to make the audiobook. That's one of the things I need to do. Doing the Ko-fi will help me with that. If I can, because that's gonna take a lot of time, and I need to dedicate a lot of time to that. So if I can get enough time to do that with Ko-fi, then that'd be great.
Look, I know it's possible for self-published works to get their work in Audible form. I mean, the closest example that springs to mind, Jenna Moresi managed to do it with hers, so why not?
She also had, I'm pretty sure she had enough money, enough sales and stuff. Like
True.
and enough YouTube revenues, because it takes money. Like it would take approximately $5,000,
Yeah.
As an estimate for my book to be audio read by somebody.
Yeah, it's going to cost a bit.
But I'm just gonna do it myself because I have somebody pointed out. They're like, "You have a microphone now, don't you?" I was like, fucker.
Yep. All you need is some. Whatchamacallit, some what do they call the stuff? Egg cartons that stop the sound bouncing around.
Yeah,
noise cancellation. You know, that background noise, all of that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Or I could build a little cage here, like literally. I could build with like PVC pipe, just right here. It's a little box around me. I just drape a blanket over it. That would work.
The trick. I think they did that for a TV station where everyone was in lockdown. They had to do that. I saw someone covering themselves with a bit of sheet to shut the noise out when they were recording something for SBS, which is a news channel.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was quite interesting. But yeah, so it's possible. I mean, it's going to take a bit of money, but it's definitely possible.
Oh, it isn't. What? PVC pipe is cheap. I think it should be. Oh my
God!
I
meant your audio recording in general.
Oh, yeah. What are you talking about? I already have the microphone. What else do I need?
Got some decent editing software, all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I'd love to get some new microphones.
Then do it.
I haven't got the money.
Go to fucking Craigslist. You think I got mine full priced? I don't buy anything full. I don't buy almost anything full. Most things I don't buy at full price. And anything I possibly can, I buy it.
Trust me. Much of what money we do have is spent on groceries, Kai. We are that poor. So
I hear you, man. Yeah. But yeah, it's a little hard to do that.
The lights on.
Yeah, that and keeping the lights on. Yeah.
Okay, no, I hear you, and that's shitty. What happened with the government pulling your shit, man? Why did it get pulled? When?
I
how
have
long?
No idea. I think on Monday I'm going to.
You're gonna have to ring up or
what happened.
Yeah. It's just frigging ridiculous, honestly. Yeah, well, hopefully, because I start uni again this week, so I'm going to be busy with my course. And hopefully, when I go to the job provider and all of that stuff, I can get something sorted out there, and they'll leave us alone for a while.
Hey, you know what? Wait, do you guys go to the campus?
No, I'm online.
It's all online.
Well, the campus for the course I'm doing, the Graduate Diploma of Editing and Publishing, that's all the way up at Toowoomba. And I'll give you an idea of how far Toowoomba is away from where we are. Brisbane.
Yep. Yo, you know what you could do? As an idea, I'm just gonna throw this out there. Find yourself some graduate students or people who are writing the dissertations or something. People who are like writing a thing, who have a lot of writing to do, and say, "Hey, we offer line copy, editing services for you, so you don't have to do as much editing. You take some of the workload off if you want to. We charge this much per word." And then you help them clean up their stuff for them.
Well, that's all marvelous, but I need to get things like an ABN and all of that sorted out. ABN is an Australian business number and all of that stuff. You need one of those if you're going to go freelance and all of that stuff. So
you need one of those for what?
Because taxes and all that.
If you're gonna go freelance in Australia, you need an ABN.
Cash? Cash?
Yeah, you do need to pay for it. It's not very expensive.
No. You have cash there still, right? Like people can just pay you in cash?
They can, yeah.
Why do you need a business license then?
Yeah, so it's all to do with accountants and taxation and all of that shit. Anyway.
Yeah, I guess that's
never mind.
fair.
I'm a noob with a lot of this stuff, so yeah.
Anyway. Well, like there are things. The thing is that if you look at your expenses, you might realize that out of this much of your monthly expenses, you only actually need to account for this much of your spending. Things that are on file, things that go through your accounts, rent, other things like that. The rest of it you can pay in cash, like groceries.
I'm quite aware of my budget, Kai.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying for accounting and stuff, for taxation purposes, for all that stuff, there's only so much that you need to keep track of, and that's what they're tracking you for, right? If you're like someone gives you $20 and you buy $20 of food with that, they don't really give a shit about that. Like, it's food. It's cash.
That's why I'm kind of curious about the Ko-fi thing. Kind of curious about that.
Oh yeah. Dude, I think you guys should do it. And you can offer any services that you can possibly offer. You can just direct people to Ko-fi. You set up your Ko-fi. You can direct people to there. It'll account for all your stuff, etc., etc. But yeah, dude, you guys should do a Ko-fi.
Anyway, something to consider. Let's get back on topic, shall we?
You should do it. I guess we can get back on topic. We could also hit the chat real quick. Those 500 million will be Chinese as they are more docile. Yeah, we're at nearly 8 billion. Do the audio in ASMR. I'll pay you for a dedicated version. Stay away from me.
And by the by, I'm sure a lot of people would love it if you did 2 versions of your story. One in your normal voice and one in El Zorro.
Well, I'm gonna do voices for different characters and stuff.
I'm sure people will love it.
But that might be funny, like a sexy reading of. There's like Space Crime Domino, the audiobook. Space Crime Domino, the sexy audiobook. What's the sexy audiobook?
Do not pass up an opportunity. There are people out there who sell their farts in jars. For God's sake, you may as well you may as well go for it.
So then he looked upon the marvelous spaceship and he said, "Never in my life have I seen such mechanical beauty."
How's that, rough girl? Did you listen to an audiobook like that? Get the microphone with ears and lick it. And then, you know what's great? You guys could get the microphone with 2 ears, and then one of you could be on each side licking it, and then you could switch sides and really fuck with people's minds. Because you're twins. Yeah, it's such a plus. I don't know why you guys. I mean, I don't know if you guys fuck with people in real life, but you should get a VTuber who giggles every 10 seconds to read it. Mercari has lots of electronics. We are all poor. Everyone is a few checks away from homelessness.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, when everyone's currency bombs, yep. Is that like our LLC? Probably.
Limited liability company. Not quite the same thing, but yeah.
No, my Kofi's accounted for. I'm saying if there are times when you're tight, you can, and someone's like, well, like I'll pay you $100 to do this for me, to help me do some yard work. I need to do a thing. Drive a thing over here and back. Like I can't, whatever. Like you get the cash money, then like you don't necessarily need to report it. If I mean, like it's all on what you can actually manage, because that person might not be reporting that either. It might be you don't know where they're getting the money. They might. What are you gonna do? Report like my buddy Steve gave me $100 to help him, do some housework to help him set up for his real estate showing. Like, okay, well, like no, actually, the real estate showing, that one they might be able to do that. But like the other thing, the yard work thing, the whatever the fuck, if someone's just giving you cash to help you out, how are you gonna report that as income? It's like I think miscellaneous income.
I understand.
But if you do that regularly,
cash in
you
hand,
kind of got to
it's
ballpark
hard
it,
to
because
trace,
you're not
yeah.
going to keep track of that.
No, I get it. No, it's good.
So guys, no. So my Kofi is like accounted for. It's all there.
And as for the previous joke about messing with people, well, I can't mess with people too hard. Especially, I mean, I can't mess with you, Kai, too hard, because I don't want to put the extra work on your carer.
Oh, I get it now. I was laughing out of reflex. No, I got you. Like, I think it's a little hard. Well, like you guys could do it easily with your avatars if you wanted to, because I think most people aren't sharp enough to keep track of your personalities. They just hear the voices and they're like an idiocracy. Like, oh, I thought there was two of you. Like there is. What? But you guys are never on camera though, so.
I mean, I can put myself on camera, but I need a haircut.
Take the money and run. Honestly, if you never spoke English, we all good. There's only one language I speak anyway. Oh yeah, rough girl. I don't mind meeting when you're out here, but I've got a girlfriend, so like, there's gonna be a point to where I can only be so nice.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. I do speak more than one language. I mean, I speak English and, as Kai puts it, ghetto Filipino. But yeah, which I thought was really funny.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, it's not Filipino, man. But anyway, don't let an Indonesian hear you say that. But yeah.
Yeah, there you go. A landscaper. If someone's like, if you're like, I just need to make money, I just need to put food on the table, I just need to pay my bills. Someone's like, I mean, like, I need my my fucking yard looks like shit. You want to help me out with that? And they pay you cash. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm free flying or free.
Or someone you've got it. Tagalog is Filipino. Yeah. But yeah.
Tagalog. It's Tagalog.
It's Tagalog, but yeah.
Most of people, they love it. Some people never even seen another person.
But yeah, like Tagalog and Indonesian are similar, but they're not the same. They sound.
Oh no!
Indonesian sounds more.
Panaflex is actually
Indonesian sounds more Spanish.
What?
More Spanish.
What's more Spanish? Filipino?
Indonesian sounds more Spanish.
Really?
Yeah, lots of trilled R's and things.
Oh, okay. So Laszlo Panaflex is actually Laszlo the Georgia Guidestone bomber. No, I don't disrespect
Okay.
another woman. Oh, you'll get it when you meet my girlfriend. Like I'm not. That's why I'm saying I can only be so nice. Like I can be flirty and fun and whatever, but like I'm not gonna be no kissing. I'm not gonna be touching, grabbing no ass. Tagalog. Oh, it's Tagalog. Got you.
Speaking of which, I wonder how Marissa's doing.
We so recently. I'm gonna share it, rough girl. Recently, Justin Proper and we were teased. I was just teased Justin Proper about this. Justin Proper came out to visit, and we were at the beach, and I don't remember. Like my girlfriend smacked my ass, and then he made a comment about it. I was like, "Oh, you want to smack my ass too?" And I said, "No, really, go for it." And I pointed to my girlfriend. She's like, "Yeah, really, smack his ass. Like it's great." And he's like, "What?" He looked around. He did this like really mischievous
Oh,
look around,
bless.
like
Oh, bless him.
all excited, and then he like smacked my ass really quick, but he was so excited that it wasn't very. I was like, try that again, and so he gave me another smack, but it was adorable. It was adorable, and my girlfriend and I both looked at each other like, "Did you see that? What was that? What was that look around first?" It was like someone's telling a black joke. He's all look trying to make sure the coast is clear. It's like, is this really okay? It was fucking funny, dude.
probably doesn't get doesn't want to get me too, poor bugger.
No, I think it's the area that
Awesome one, as I
area he
understand
lives
it.
in.
Awesome one, as I understand it. Justin does indeed like his bread buttered on both sides. So yeah.
Someone
So, yeah.
adopts me because I like to ride and people watch. I don't follow. Like you like to be on top and people watch, or like you like to ride. Crazy pants. No, generally when I'm out of town, I do not follow that at all. I'm kidding. Any feds? Oh, I forgot to tell Drew. Hold on, Drew.
And I'm just reading the chat.
Cool. Sorry, I had to send that to Drew real quick before I forgot. I knew Justin was gay. Justin's bi. He's like very open about it. Life should be fun, just like that. Feds are always listening, but most of the time now they shop for matching outfits for the next glow meeting. Hell yeah, life should be fun. But oh yeah, the Guidestones. Did you guys want to get back to the topic?
Well, it's your stream. You make the rules, mate.
Yeah, true. I usually wind it down around 3 hours, but like we're at almost 4 right now.
Oh,
Goodness
Jesus.
me.
Great.
Time flies.
Yeah, for
Well,
real.
well done in any way. Well done in any case.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I was thinking it might be time to wrap up, but I don't know if you guys had any thoughts. Like, if you guys have stuff to say or think about those rules and the stones, and like, what if was this the New World government trying to lay down a gauntlet, or was this somebody who had a vision of the future and is trying to like guide humanity in the next era?
Well, my first initial feeling was kind of a Nostradamus kind of vibe. So someone from the past kind of setting this out, for the future. I don't know about the New World Order
No,
stuff.
I think it's possible that just some uppity activist got their hands on some explosives and decided to do some
in terms of the destruction,
restructuring. Yeah.
Yeah.
They love pulling down statues, so
I agree about the activist. Is some fucking entitled. It could be some entitled little fuck that's just like, oh, I'm gonna blow up this monument of evil and whatever,
Well,
and they're
as
like
far as
thinking
as
they did
far
a
as
good
I'm
thing.
Any
concerned,
monument in their eyes is evil.
anyone who destroys
That's
history,
possible, yeah.
that's what I said. Anyone who destroys history, no matter how unpleasant, right? Anyone who destroys history, things like statues, books, what have you, pretty much, in my view, is no different to the fundamentalists in Palmyra. Destroying ancient Syrian landmarks and all of that kind of stuff. It's absolutely disgusting in my view, destroying history like that.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. It's you're trying to like erase the past is the most ignorant
Exactly.
thing you could
Sam,
do.
stop moving around.
I don't know if Whitestone is racist. Whitestone may be privileged.
Whitestone maybe privileged. Have you guys seen? Oh my god, I forgot. I was gonna talk about the Beavis and Butthead movie. I'll talk about that on Monday. I'll talk about Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe. Have you guys seen it?
I think I've seen clips
seen
to
some
it.
clips. Yeah, I've seen some clips.
I thought it was pretty funny.
Is that the one where he goes into a lecture theater and does that was the whole white privilege thing? Was that from the
Yeah.
same thing? Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
clip.
cracker. I love that. I thought that was great.
This black girl goes to explain it, and her white boyfriend's like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
exactly.
sweetie, I got this," and then he explains it, and he's like, just nodding to himself, and his girlfriend's looking at him like, "You motherfucker," and like then fucking dumbass Beavis and Butthead, they're like, so they're explaining to Beavis and Butthead, "You have white privilege, that's why you're behaving the way you do," and meanwhile they take it as like, "Oh, whoa, we have white privilege." You mean we could just do whatever we want?
Yeah, according to the logic and according to the premise of their argument, yeah.
It's fucking great, dude. You guys need to watch.
Oh, it's classic.
You guys need to watch Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe. I want to meet the aliens to see if they are like the way they were on the Chappelle Show.
Well, I'm almost
Really
convinced.
great.
I'm almost convinced Zuckerberg's an alien. So
Yeah, I'm half
That was
expecting
a
a tongue
warning
to
on
jump out of his
stonework.
mouth and lick his eye.
yeah,
That's still a
something
piece
like
of
that.
history. Yeah, Beavis and Butthead are back. Adhere to all warnings. Not all warnings are. Sometimes people warn you about things that they're afraid of, but they don't actually know that it's a thing. And then you go, this thing's broken. They go, what? I've been avoiding that the whole time. Yeah, this thing doesn't work. What if what I'm learning about aliens is real? Their politics is more messed up than ours. How so? And what do you guys know about aliens?
I mean, the closest thing I know to aliens is Christina Ricci, but that's about it.
Because of her big eyes.
Yeah, or Anya, and I'm convinced that Anya Taylor-Joy is a lizard person. But yeah,
Who? I don't know who the
you've
fuck
never
that
seen.
is.
Okay, look her up. Anya Taylor-Joy.
Anya Taylor-Joy.
Yeah. Tell me she's not a lizard person.
She's not a what? A lizard?
Lizard person, yeah.
What's wrong? What's wrong with her?
Don't you think she's a lizard person?
Nah.
No,
Then
I'm only.
you're a lizard person.
Maybe you're a lizard person. That's what a lizard person would say. Yeah, Kaiser lizard person.
She looks like she could have had a lot of work done.
No, I
don't
don't
know
think
about
so.
that.
Look
Everybody
at her
everybody in the
nose,
chat,
bro.
type
Look
in
at her
Kai is the
nose.
Lizard King.
She's had work, possibly. Well, I don't know. She is young.
Pam Anderson. No. That was Lily James who played Pam Anderson, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Apparently, she did really well.
By all accounts.
Okay, I've seen Indian women with a big head, an overbite, and a tiny little jaw, a little tiny little chin that like cups under their overbite. Like I've seen men and women that look like that. This girl looks way more human than those people did. Like, do you know what I'm talking about? Have you seen
I
those
think
people
we
that
do,
look
yeah.
all like, fucked up?
Their technology is very advanced, Kai. Their technology is very advanced.
Wait, what about Chess? I like Chess. Christina Ricci is beautiful. Yeah, she is pretty.
Yeah, I like Christina Ricci. I was only taking.
I really
the
want
piss.
to see the party. Same, but I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm pretty sure aliens don't party. Which is sad. Chess. What about Chess? If you can't
Anya
stop the
Taylor.
last.
I mean, if you're talking about chess, Anya Taylor-Joy was also in a thing called the Queen's Gambit, which is a chess move. So
Oh, the Queen's Gambit. You mean the show about a fictional female chess champion that shits on a real female chess champion to make their fictional female
Yeah, I
chess
heard
champion
something
look
about that.
cool?
you would know more about it than I do, but yeah, I'll take your
Yeah,
word
that
for it.
happened. Have not seen Yellow Jackets. Yeah, so there was like a female chess champion that like she's huge in the chess world, and the show is about a female chess like player, and to make their fake female chess player look amazing, they like threw a real female incredible female chess player under the bus to make
Yeah, I
the
heard
fake one
something
look
about
cool.
that.
They could have just done the show about the real one.
Mm.
Or they could have just not shit on her.
Hang on, was it filmed by Netflix by any chance?
Yeah, I think
I
so.
think so, yeah.
Oh well, quelle surprise.
Christina Ricci doesn't age. Thankfully, she does, because I saw her when I was a kid, and I've seen her as an adult, and she did definitely age. Nordics look like humans. Yep, that's what I was thinking. Oh, we've had discussions about Nordics and the cloud people of Peru and all this other stuff. You guys been here for those?
Oh, maybe a couple of them.
Didn't know Kai. Hollywood Imagination is the new. Didn't you know Kai? Hollywood Imagination is the new reality. It's all stunning and brave, not truth, Kai. Well, what if you put the two together? Will it trick the AIs? Will it trick the NPCs? What's it called? Okay, we're at 4 hours. I'm gonna wrap it up. We'll call it a day.
Righto.
Call it a day. Normalizing lizard people. She was pretty. Hold on. You know what? You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna look up.
Hey there, Stieg.
Hey Stieg, how's it going?
Stieg, what up, boy? How you doing, buddy?
Speaking of Nordics and Scandinavians.
This isn't working. I literally looked up fucked up looking Indian people, and
Oh, that's not nice.
it's literally what I looked up.
Oh, I think Kai needs another cookie.
Ugly. Okay, no.
You might get a better result if you typed in interesting looking people, maybe. Something a little less inflammatory.
Interesting is not the right word if you see the kind of
Rough
people I'm
girl?
talking about.
Of course. We've got all types of people here in Australia.
Oh, and where we live, definitely. It's a very multicultural
yes.
neighborhood. Yeah, very
Yeah.
multicultural neighborhood.
Okay, so these are all very normal faces that I'm seeing so far. I did a Google search this time.
We got Aboriginal black people. We've got African black people. We've got Indians. We've got Filipinos. We've got was it Southeast Asia, East Asia. We've got it all.
Yeah, it's a very diverse neighborhood where we live.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's pretty impressive for being not America. No, I'm kidding. Like that is that is actually a lot of good diversity of people to have. Hold on.
Stieg.
Oh, Stieg.
All right, let me what's going on here. Let me pause that shit because I don't know what's gonna get claimed and shit. Hey, Kai and clones. Hope you're well. Thanks, Steve. Papa Cotton. What's up, dog? How you do? Must be a comedy then.
To be fair, Rough Girl, I don't remember ever meeting a Mexican here in Australia. We have Spanish, but not Mexican.
The closest I think the closest person I met who was Latin would probably be a Colombian couple, but that's about it. That's very rare, and I mean very, very rare out here.
What's very rare?
Latinos.
Oh, Latinos.
I mean, look,
that's not a surprise.
It's not a surprise depending on where you are in the world,
It's kind of like a weird place for us to go. It's a lot of effort to like go. We're already here. We don't know anyone out there.
Yeah.
Like
always,
the thing
always
is,
we're
like bacteria in a petri dish. Latinos are like bacteria in a petri dish. You put a couple in there, and then it'll gradually start growing, and then it'll just take over. But like, if there's none there,
you mean like Australians in Hollywood?
Yeah, like Australians in Hollywood. You put a couple.
Started off with one, and now
you start off with one or two, and now they're everywhere.
It's an awesome one. Thank you. I've done a couple of these. In the beginning, actually, they were all like 4 or 5 hour streams. I was like, I can't keep doing this. I got to cut myself off at 3. Hey, twins, are there any black people where you live?
Yeah, we just got into that.
Search for retarded people and added ethnicity. I asked because we were the only black people, and I had not even met a Mexican until 1992.
No, but always censored's pretty much got it right. Basically, nearly half the people in Australia weren't born here. The whole woke racism thing doesn't quite work. Yeah, there's a larger first generation population and immigrant population. Yeah. Doesn't really have the same sort of shall we say cultural makeup. It's very multicultural here.
Fucking Stieg, we have 3. Let me look at.
Put it this way: we're so short of Mexicans in our neighborhood at the moment. We've only just got Guzman y Gomez Mexican food. I mean, come on, man. Oh, and I only recently spotted a single Taco Bell place too.
He's cute,
but that doesn't really count as real Mexican food.
Taco Bell. It might be the closest you're gonna get over there.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, except for Guzman y Gomez.
Guzman y Gomez is okay. It's still a chain restaurant, though.
What the fuck did you say, Guzman y Gomez?
Guzman y Gomez. As in Guzman and Gomez.
Guzman y Gomez? That's your Mexican food place?
Pretty much.
We also have Zambrero as well.
But Zambrero is not... Yeah, it's all right. It's not too bad. It's not authentic. It's just a chain restaurant.
So I remember the thing I was watching was a documentary about this hole in the wall computer thing, but it was the next stage. They were like they built a little sustainable school. Son of a bitch. Anyway, these people look fucked up. The one that I was thinking of. I forgot that I even had the video up to show you guys. Oh well. Fuck it.
That always censored.
Done.
That would be pretty weird. Seeing the kids speak Strian, that would be really weird. Yeah.
See,
be funny,
like,
but
dude,
weird.
I'll draw if I draw it for you. If I draw the person I'm remembering seeing on the video in my head, if I draw this motherfucking person, you guys will think I'm exaggerating. You guys will be like, fuck this
I
guy."
have a sneaking suspicion I might know who you're talking about.
It's not as a famous person. It was just it was some person in the background of the video, and I was like, "Oh my god, you exist!" Fuck.
That fuck just there was perfect Australian. Well done. Well done. It really was. It was perfect. just the way you said it then, it was 10 out of 10.
I guess I being around you guys, it just welled up within me and it just came out.
Do you know the other week, as I said, I tried to put on I can't do it very well. I tried to put on Australian accent, but I got called a pom for my efforts. So yeah, very nice.
Even when you put it on, you're still too still too posh.
Yeah, I know.
I love this. We have a proper African, tall and thin, and sings African songs loudly when he walks.
Oh, Jesus. Oh.
Navy family. I've always had diversity. Yep. That's fucking great, Steeg. Somalian refugees. Weird seeing kids speak Strine.
Yeah, like think about it as a contraction of Australian. So Strine.
I got you. All right.
Strine, mate.
I cried the first time I saw all these people. They let me go home from school because I thought they were all possessed.
Oh.
What?
Oh, geez.
Oh, all the different cultures.
Oh, there's a story there.
You grew up in a little bit of a bubble, didn't you there, rough girl? Norway is the second place worldwide when it comes to taco consumption per citizen. That's nuts. Mexicans.
I wanted to say something about herring, but I'm pretty sure that's a Swedish thing.
Herring,
like, as in fish.
Herring, the fish. Yeah, that's what I meant. But tacos need beef. I mean, you can have fish tacos, but now you're getting into the beach. You need cabbage and different things like tacos. That's nuts, though. Norway is the second place worldwide per citizen. It's not like you have a lot of area you're working with.
Norway's beautiful. Norway is beautiful.
I love a good taco. Norway loves tacos. I stopped going because I would get distracted. I'd spend all day on there laughing my ass off, saving memes, making memes. Black skin. My grandma is pretty dark. I got a little African in me. I do indeed. I grew up on an old plantation that was given to my grandfather by his father, who is also his master.
Wow.
Oh, crazy.
What a great story.
His grandfather.
I love hearing people's histories. It's fascinating.
That's incredible. That's one of those. That's some lineage right there. At least for Americans. You are not a real African if you don't sing loudly in African. Need to be tall.
Need to be tall, yeah.
Need to be tall and walk straight back to with dignity. I speak hick and black equals blick. All right, y'all. I'm getting that. I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right.
72%? What the hell? You running a channel or a car wash? Why everybody leaving?
All right, everyone's leaving because the show's over. So, thanks, y'all. It's been fun. Thanks. Check out Sam and Nick McCabe. Did you guys put a link to your channel in the chat?
I can put another one in there. Hang on.
Yeah, drop one in there one more time before we go.
Give me a sec.
Yep. So subscribe to the channel.
Yeah.
Watch our videos.
Yeah, I've basically given up begging, so you guys can do that or you can't. It doesn't matter.
I'll keep begging. Please.
Do what you do. You'll do it anyway. You'll be fine. Yeah. There you go. I put the link.
Drop a like if you haven't yet.
Yeah, and smack the like button on this video like it owes you money. Yeah.
Night.
Yeah, it's been fun, y'all. Thanks for stopping by too, by the way. I appreciate it. I haven't hung out with you guys in a minute, so it's been fun hanging out. These weirdos,
indeed.
Kai.
Weirdos indeed.
They're clones.
Oh,
you know how recently that Chinese...
See you, awesome one. You're awesome.
The awesome one, what? Palmy transplants? Oh, that's what's... Okay, I get it.
Not quite, mate. You're all right.
All right. Well, peace out, y'all. Have a great night. Hugs and kisses. And thanks for hanging out. I'll see you on Monday. Have a great weekend.
Second star to the right. And straight on till morning.
Set a course. For home.
I'm reading an ion storm on that trajectory, sir. Should I go around it?
We can't be afraid of the wind, Ensign. Take us to Warp 4.
It is the unknown that defines our existence. We are constantly searching, not just for answers to our questions, but for new questions. We are explorers. We explore our lives, day by day. And we explore the galaxy, trying to expand the boundaries of our knowledge. And that is why I am here. Not to conquer you with weapons or with ideas, but to coexist and learn.
Let's see what's out there. Engage.